Wow. Yes. Okay, perfect. Everything is working. Everything is going according to plan. Everyone's food are popping on. Yay. Okay. Hi everyone. We're actually live for once. Hooray! This is a haunting season of performance check, a Curse of Strahd Tale that is told by me, yours truly. And this is also funny enough called the Darkest Faerie from my Curse of Strahd game. This is a chilling season where gothic horror meets a little bit of whimsy, your nightmares, morbid curiosity, and fairy fun time. The story takes place that once belonged in the realm of Ulstea, which is a homebrew world that Jester and I have been creating over the years that I'm slowly making bigger and bigger as time passes. Um, this is a Curse of Strahd story, or a tale, or a revision of it. Anything you know about raw Curse of Strahd, throw that out the window. The characters are kind of the same, but they're not all the same. So yeah, it's yeeted, it's gone, we don't want to see it. I've added fairy tale twists to this campaign. I've added a lot of homebrew because 5e just needs to be slapped with a mallet with homebrew stuff just to make it a little bit spicier. Um, yeah. I am your beloved host, Poppy and or Abby, who will be telling you a tale of horror guided by my cast, who I lovingly call the Broads, through our story and time together. So as we do, whoever wants to do it, I need a Broad to give a general census of who you are, what you are, and who you're playing.
I can go first.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Bell. I also known as the Paladin Bell here on Twitch. I also DM another performance check campaign on Saturdays. I am playing Allegra de Lamont this evening, an Oath of Glory Paladin. No, is she Oath of Glory or is she Oath of Devotion? I cannot remember. I have too many paladins. Too many.
She's Glory.
Yep, Oath of Glory Paladin. Asimar. So yeah, that's who I'm playing, and popcorn it over to Beth.
Oh shit, I'm never second. I was not prepared for that. Hi, I'm Creepy. I will be playing Elizabeth Porcelain, who is masochistic now and very happy to be here. We're gonna pop it over to her delightful cousin Katarina.
I have steak in my mouth.
Well, that sucks.
I made a London broil today and it was really good. Okay. Hi. You know me as Softy Sage or Sage the Softcubus or as Celeste. I DM'd the last season here on Performance Check, The Empire of Blood. And you can see me yesterday, if you roll back time 24 hours, you can see me yesterday running a Curse of Strahd campaign on my own channel, which features our beloved DM as a player. I am playing Katarina Durst, a Barovian witch, roughly in her late 20s, a reborn human, who recently got herself gussied up a little bit with a new outfit, and seems to be really seriously undertaking whatever strange thing has befallen the city of Vallaki. I'll pass that over to my definitely not kind of girlfriend, Lottie.
Whoa! I had to remember you're talking about in-game. Hi, we're definitely not girlfriends. We just held hands once because I was getting her out of the store. Hi, my name's Jester. Avoid. You can call me either or. Go by. Almost gave you the wrong pronouns. He, him, or it's. It doesn't really matter to me. Choose one.
Oh, I'm a she and the her.
A she and a her. Wow.
Both.
I play Lottie. Lottie, whose name is much longer and much more fancier, but Lottie works just fine. She is a warlock wizard who has memory issues and also is currently possessed. But don't worry. No, listen. I know you're worried. Don't worry about it. I've never been better. Lottie goes by she, her, or yeah, just she, her is fine. Who hasn't been introduced yet? Lynx?
Mm-hmm.
I throw the microphone at your face.
Actually, I require a drum roll.
No. You just get a microphone in your face.
Okay, I awkwardly make my own drum roll by patting my legs with the microphone in my hand. No. No. That's a rim shot. It's me. I'm the clown. I'm the object of mirth and laughter today. My name's Lynx. You can call me Lynx. You can find me as Quarklynx wherever you socialize your medias, and here on Twitch where I stream occasionally. Tonight, and every other night, I go by any pronouns, and I will be playing R.A., our polite but reserved half-elf rogue/ranger, who is mysterious and is currently suffering from the indulgent affliction, so that'll be interesting. I did decide to swap the indulgence from sugar sweets last time, little sugar snacks, to both sugar and, like, emotional connections with others. Like, you know what? Human intimacy. But, like,
that's crazy.
On an emotional level, you know?
Like hand holding.
Like being friends.
Being friends. Telling you your whole entire backstory.
Exactly. So, R.A. lore drop tonight? Ooh, we'll find out. Hey, that's me.
Hey, that's a bonus for Lottie. I might actually get fucking information about you. Jesus Christ.
Gotta ask questions.
Yeah, ask questions. Got your eyes pretty yet, R.A.,
Yeah.
who craves emotional bonds right now.
Yeah.
I love emotional bonds.
There we go. Don't worry. Today is emotional bonding.
Yay!
Yeah, and like I said, I am Poppy and or Abby. I am on all forms of social media as a petite Poppy. Unless I forgot to change it, then oopsie, you found me. I've been caught. I'm your local Fae trickster who is going to be DMing these lovely broads in today's session, which is session 15. I'm slowly catching up to Celeste's game, who is, I think, is at 20. I can't remember. You're at 21? I think that was that. We're like
now
It's now 22. So okay, we just have to have 6 more sessions really quickly to catch up.
Bestie,
That's-
bestie.
Yes. Hi.
Let's just
We
play
just-
every
we-
day this week.
Okay.
We just need we just need to go up to her little schedule, her little like a session count. We need to smudge the numbers and then write in a number that's one lower than ours.
Okay,
And then we're
gotcha. Sabotage. We are not talking about
Mhm.
sabotaging my wife's other campaign. But that's okay. We're here. We're queer. We're ready to gear.
Hey, Abby,
Yeah. I.
Can you give me god powers in the server for a very specific reason?
Uh-oh.
Sure. Yeah. Give me a second. You're
Hey,
gonna share.
I think it's time for a recap.
Oh, it's time.
I think so.
It's time.
You think it's time for a recap?
I believe it is time for a recap. And someone wrote,
All
"Is
right.
it?" on my fucking little
I didn't
board.
do it this
Is
time.
it? I was just
I
gonna say,
replaced it.
hey, this is performance check. Darkest Faerie, Curse of Strahd Tale, episode 15. Is it? Is it well? I am now second guessing my own title. Now, Lynx, you may do your recap.
Last time on Curse of Strahd, the Darkest Faerie, all will be well. Ismark is missing. He left all his stuff behind. Everyone is freaking out. His room, all his stuff is left behind, basically, except his shoes. He took his shoes and his clothes, so at least there's that, right? So he's probably dressed when we'll find him, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, the door had like a dent in it, and the doorknob was crushed, and it was so weird. It wasn't crushed by a normal human hand. And coincidentally, last night both moons were full, which is wild. And then Beth was like, "He's totally a werewolf," out of nowhere, based on absolutely no evidence. So that's normal, right? Right? What could that possibly be based on? Not the fact that we then found a wolf and stuff, you know. But hey, you know, that happens later. And it definitely doesn't have anything to do with Irina's childhood encounter with a wolf at the lake when she was a kid, you know? It's fine. Everything's normal and everything's not awkward because Allegra and Ra woke up in the same room, in the same bed, and don't remember why. At least Ra doesn't. So that's great. We love that. But yeah, you know what? Everything's totally normal. So we left. We went to go find Ismark. We kind of divided and conquered. Some of the group, looks like Beth and Kat, I think. No, Beth and Allegra went to go talk to Ezek first. And the others went with Irina to go look around. So, Ra, Lottie, Irina, and Kat went to go search. Ra chatted with some birds and be like, "Hey, did you see a dude around here? He's like 5'8", hot, kind of wolfish, but like definitely not in an actual wolfy way. That'd be crazy, right?" So the birds were like, "Hey, we saw a dude. He probably went east." And Irina, understandably, kind of freaking out. So Lottie was like, "Hey, chill?" And Irina was like, "Oh, you telling me to chill? You're telling me to chill?" And then, you know what? Everything was so normal. And we headed toward the gate. Went to go look for Ismark. Kat had sent Percival, her familiar, out earlier to try and find him. And was successful. So Percival confirmed his location, so we were able to head directly to where he was. And let's see. Yeah, so we headed toward Ismark. Pan over to Beth and Allegra speaking to Ezek. Let's see. Beth was kind of freaking out a little bit about these weird flowers that she's been seeing everywhere still. And was kind of a little bit bitter that Madame Ava hadn't said anything about it in advance. We don't know why that's going on. But like, people didn't really notice the extra rule in the paperwork that Ezek gave us all when we entered. My goodness, Kat, can you stop? Can you guys hear the bell in the background?
Yeah, we can. It's cute though.
He keeps scratching his little neck. It's very distracting.
Aw. Can we get a picture?
Okay. In a minute. Okay, so Beth and Allegra going to talk to Ezek. They arrive at the guard training post towards like the southish of town. There's some wolves in cages, and Allegra and Beth were like, "Hey, you didn't happen to catch any largish wolves last night, did you?" And Ezek was like, "No, that's suspicious. That's weird. Why are you asking about that?" And Beth was like, "Our friend has a pet." And Ezek bought it. But Beth hit an affliction again, as we mentioned before, because she doesn't like lying. So she got to swap out paranoid for masochistic. So much fun. But, you know, Ezek was chill. He was nice. He said he'd keep an eye out for an unusually large gray direwolf and not kill it because Allegra asked him to, which was so nice of him. And Beth was like, "Hey, if you see Anya, maybe don't arrest her," because Beth had spoken with Anya earlier, who runs the potion shop in town, about the flowers that she's been seeing everywhere. And Anya had been looking into that, and we had not seen her that day. Her shop was closed, so guess we'll find out what's going on there. And then Allegra and Beth noticed Percival, so they were able to find their way to the rest of the group. So we all caught up to each other outside the gate to look for Ismark. On the way over to where Ismark was, according to Percival, we found some, footprints of small beasts in the snow, like chickens that were being chased and other creatures that were being chased, and some spatters of blood, and like a herd of sheep that ran away, and some like canine paw prints. That's fine. That's normal, right? I'm sure Ismark just was walking this dog that he just met and stopped walking on the ground. So Percival landed on a tree at the edge of the forest, where Ismark was pacing beyond a fence, shirtless and in very tattered pants, covered in blood and surrounded by feathers. He's a little out of it, shall we say? So, you know what? He's having a moment. He's having a moment, and R.A. looks at him very closely at his bare torso, just, to make sure that the blood isn't his, and for no other reason. So, yeah, there's like a hole through the fence and claw marks everywhere. And between that and the blood on Ismark and the state that he's in, it seems suspicious. Surely there's no connection here. And the fact that Ismark was talking about accidentally killing the chickens and compensating the farmers for the chickens, that doesn't prove anything, right? What? Oh, but hey, Beth, what are you seeing? A flower. Beth sees a flower. Go look at flower. Distraction. Lottie comes along, doesn't see the flower, and then Lottie asked her brainchild, her warlock patron, Winnie, what kind of flower Beth is talking about, what the heck is going on, because Lottie doesn't see anything, which is weird. And, that kind of opened the floodgates to problems, because Winnie, per the bargain that she and Lottie had set up in advance, Winnie took over Lottie's body. The bargain was that anytime for a day, your body I get to use, or something to that effect. So, yeah, Lottie's now possessed, which is great. So everyone's like, hey, Winnie, maybe don't stab anyone, because there was that whole weird, courtroom scene that Lottie walked in on a few sessions ago in her brain, I guess, her brainchild's brain room. You know what? Everything's fine. But, in that room, in that scene, in that moment, a rabbit, a stuffed animal rabbit, had stabbed a hummingbird stuffed animal, which
the heart.
surely also means nothing. Foreshadowing is a literary device. Anyway, Winnie claims she just wants to talk to the dead child that's inside Percival, which is Cat's familiar, That's normal. Everything's fine. Allegra's like, what the fuck? What's going on here? Because Allegra knows all the details and remembers the conversation that was had the night before between Lottie and everyone else, in which R.A. took an affliction because of hearing all the details about that brainchild scene. Which is great. This is great for everyone. But R.A. doesn't remember, so R.A.'s like, okay, not my monkeys, not my circus. But then everyone's like, hey, Lottie, what the heck? What is going on? But Winnie's in charge of Lottie right now, right? So Winnie's just like, hey, I want to give you guys all presents because you mean a lot to Lottie. This is fine. So everything's a mess. Everything's a mess. But no one knows what these flowers are that Beth is talking about, really. A couple people remember Beth talking about it the night before, but not everyone remembers that. But luckily, one of our party members is very good at taking notes about everything at all times. Lottie, with her history in archaeology and the social sciences and stuff, has a journal that she keeps. So she hands it over to Kat, and
Actually, doesn't go through the first time, but it's fine. It works eventually.
yeah. So, you know what? Kat found the pages that talked about the flower and tried to show everyone. But those that did not remember that conversation did not see what was written on the pages accurately. So that's fun. And then Allegra tried to explain what happened the night before, too. About how, there was that big talk about the murder trial when he put on, and how it upset R.A. so much that she needed comfort from Allegra. But those of us who didn't remember the conversation from the night before didn't hear it right either. So what R.A. heard was that a drunken R.A. had come up upset to Allegra's room, hugged and kissed Allegra, and then passed out drunk. So R.A. hit an affliction and picked up Indulgent. So there's been a lot of very interesting developments. Everything's great. Everything's fine. We're all fine. Ismark's still mostly naked. R.A.'s having a normal time. Lottie is having a great time with Winnie. Everything's fine. Beth is having a great time with these flowers. Everything's great. Everything's fine. It's great. So we made our way to the Vistani camp, and that's where we're picking up today.
Thank you, Lynx, for your dramatic retelling of what happened last time on Curse of Strahd. You make it your little...
Thinking about the drama.
It's so juicy. It's fine.
I get emotions.
Everything
But-
is okay.
All
Hey,
is
before we
well.
start,
Yeah.
are you going to say the session title again?
Yeah, sure. This is episode 15 of Curse of Strahd.
Wait. Hold on. Wait.
Oh, okay. All right. I hate
Finally have a
this.
drum roll.
Yeah, we have a drum roll.
After.
Yeah. After you asking for a drum roll, it's now here.
I see how it is.
But yeah,
That's what I asked her for God Powers for, so I can put a
Thanks.
drum roll in.
thank you. That's what we all needed. We all need to be enlightened with a drum roll in our
Obviously.
lives. But okay, yeah, episode 15. Is it well?
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, see, we got one person in the group that says, yeah, it's gonna be okay.
Everything's,
everything's fine.
All is well. Everything
Everybody
is okay.
keeps having like panic
Always been
attacks. Everything's
Yeah.
okay.
Everything
It's
is
like-
awesome.
Don't do that.
That's what happens when you're just mortal. You just have all these problems, and then you just have to freak out, and it's just a mess.
Everything is awesome.
Everything's awesome.
Oh.
Everything's cool when you're part of a team.
That's what's going on in RA's mind. That's why RA needs emotional connection.
Yeah. I just wants to be held.
Oh, honey.
Don't worry, you'll probably be held in some form or fashion today. But okay.
You think so?
I don't know. Fuck around and find out.
Maybe I will.
There we go. Okay, so as a little recap, I'm gonna reread the little flavor text as he of a study camp. The woods part to reveal an expansive clearing, a small grass-covered hill with low houses built on its sides. Fog from the winter chill obscures the details, but you can see that these buildings feature elegant carved woodwork and have decorative lanterns hanging from their sculpted eaves, 4 of which sit at each cardinal direction of the hill that offers a warmth and largeness that fits many needs during the harsher climates. Following up the path, swirling towards the top of the hill and above the winter chill, is a ring of barrel-topped wagons that surround a large tent with a column of smoke pouring out through a hole in the top. The tent is brightly lit from where you all approach, and even at a distance you can smell the odors of wine and horses that emanate from the central area. I have technically a map of the Vistani camp in Vlaki. There's no point in you looking at it, but I'm just gonna put you guys on it for funsies.
Yeah, the visual
For
vibes.
Visuals.
For 5.
Hello,
Yeah,
please
we're
let me
out.
flip my blorbos on this map food party here. Yay! The map is called the Saudi
Right.
Camp Map, or Camp Fight. Ignore the fact that it's called Fight.
Can
Oh, it would help if you guys
Yeah.
could see.
It's a
Yeah.
big map.
Yeah, Fuck you, dynamic lighting. Fuck you.
Yes.
Ignore the fact, because no one has the Vistani Camp, in the morning. No one wants to make it morning time. It's like, you're gonna go to the Vistani Camp at the evening. So,
It's just
Pretended.
dark morning.
it's a dark, gloomy,
like-
overcast morning.
Isn't it always dark?
Yeah, it's like overcast dark. Not like I need dark vision dark. I don't know.
I'm
Like the
gonna stand
sun is just
Just a cat.
hidden.
I think
You think?
Ara is walking like several paces ahead of the group as usual.
That's not socializing.
That's not
No.
That's not
indulging
very
into
social of you.
your needs.
Ara's still recovering emotionally from the impact of the conversation previously.
Oh, I was trying to
Hmm.
figure. I was like, why can I not drop
Give him,
Irina
like-
and Ismark on
Like
here,
5 minutes.
on the map? I was on the wrong map. There's Alina and there's Nikki Ismark.
Louise, Mark.
There's Ismark. He's right
No,
there.
Mark.
Use your
Ismark
eyes.
died.
He's probably all the way in the
His
back.
mark is dead.
My eyes are flooded with tears. I cannot
You-
see.
You don't see his mark for 2 seconds and you die.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Ismark is dead now.
That's Ara's
Is
curse.
dead.
Curse of Strahd.
No, no.
Oops, all Ismark.
That's
I'm giving you
that's an
preemptive
idea.
negative inspiration, creepy.
What? What I do?
Is dead.
Yeah.
Mm.
Now we need an emote with just Ismark's eyes crossed out, just is dead.
Is dead.
Is dead. But yeah, you guys can make like the gradual climb up the hill towards like the Vistani, and you can just hear the festivity Albeit it is very much quieter than like what you were used to in the Vistani camp in at Serpool. Where everyone was out and about. There just seems to be a couple of people out and about, then there's like a little bit of like a melody of music being played, but it's not as loud and boisterous as it was previously. Ismark,
Aw, that's sad.
yeah, Ismark stays all the way in the back, because he is feeling a good bit of guilt from making you all wake up in a panic.
Yeah.
Wait. Hear me out.
Yes.
Hear me out.
Okay.
Look at his mark now.
Okay.
Look at his mark now.
Is Mark with Bunny?
His mark with Bunny.
Yeah, you send
It's
Kira
Mark with
over to like flutter over and land on his he doesn't have any of his pauldrons on. He doesn't have any of his armor. He is literally wearing the cloak of his father and mismatched pieces of his breastplate that probably does not feel good on his really worn body in the cold temperature.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay. You guys are getting him clothes. Everything will be fine. He's just gonna be a little bit colorful instead of his drowery, monochromatic color scheme.
I think
Probably
Kira
for
is
the best.
asking. I think Kira's asking him for secrets. See if he has any.
What languages does Kira speak again?
I'm getting the languages up. It's like the way a kid asks you if you have games on your phone. Celestial or Sylvan.
Okay. Is she talking to him in Sylvan first? You think?
I think she tries Sylvan first, and if it doesn't work, she'll try Celestial. I think it's like a sort of like how you test the waters with like a hello.
Yeah. Like at first, like Kira goes, "Hey, do you have any secrets? You're kind of in the back, and you're just very sad, and like I know what makes me happy. Secrets. Is it your birthday? I heard birthdays are very happy. I had my birthday like a week ago." And she's just chattering, and Ismark just kind of picks up the buddy and holds it by like the scruff, outstretched in front of him, and then he goes, "What are you saying?" And the bunny tips her head. Kira tips her head over, thinks for a second, and then says everything again in Celestial. And Ismark just looks down and goes, "I'm okay. Thank you for checking," and then drops her. And she just kind of lands on the ground. Little squeak. Yeah, she gets a little dirty. But she's fine. She kind of lands in like what little remains of the snow that's on the ground. Yes. Theater of Mind, imagine snow's everywhere. That's important. People don't think winter in Barovia a lot with maps.
Bam. Snow.
Yeah.
Bam, snow.
I think she'll just get her upstairs.
Yeah. I would say,
discarded.
like, before you guys, I know you guys are all just moseying your way up to the Vistani camp, like, around the middle column, so probably, like, where Irina is, there are, a couple of people who are kind of, like, on patrol that are moving around, the hill, and if one of them would spot you, and to everyone, but mostly to Lottie, you guys see a group of Eladrins that are wearing mostly like white, blue, and purple. Like that's their main color scheme, but their armor and their winter clothes. Albeit most of them don't seem to be wearing a lot. It's like very light winter clothes since they are in the element of winter. They really just don't get the aftermaths of like frostbite or anything. They can just kind of tolerate a low degree weather. But one of the Eladrins kind of stops you guys from approaching and clears his throat. He's got a very dark, kind of like very purplish and silver like complexion. There's as if like he is chilled to the bone Um, and he has very dark hair that has powdered flakes of like permanent snow that is in his hair that goes about to his mid shoulders. Wearing a cloak, and he's got a couple of scars that are just kind of raked across his face, and he looks perpetually sad. But you, Lottie, would know that's just the curse of being in winter. Winter is the season of dour.
Mhm.
Yeah, that just kind of happens.
Um,
I think, yeah.
it's boy, man, this whole
I would like
grown
to
ass
see this
human
boy.
man. Yeah, I'm getting him. Where is he?
He's not a human man.
He is not a
She,
human man. He is
I think
a
she would give him like,
obviously elven man.
Mhm.
yeah. She'd give
Nice.
him like a knowing look, but isn't saying anything out loud, letting him do his shtick first.
Yeah, so the only thing that I would add to like the art that I posted is that there are like powdered flakes of like snow that is just on him at all times that doesn't seem to melt.
Mhm. So he's a little cold emo boy.
Yeah, he's a little cold emo boy.
Love that.
That's Lynx's
That
type.
kind of stops
So
you.
my type.
He stops you and gestures for some of the other Eladrins that kind of come out of one of like the cardinal houses. And you realize it's kind of like a barracks kind of situation. And most of them are just like in armor that loosely fits for hunting. And they just have like a couple of like bows kind of at the ready, but none are like actively pointing at you guys. And he clears his throat and goes, "Are you here for trade or other business?"
I'm here to see a friend.
I think
Um,
Ari and Irene are up towards the front too.
Yeah.
Right?
The gentleman would look down towards Beth, and then he goes, "This is not me using. Can I know what friend you are asking for? What is their name? This is not me taking their name. I
Alright.
swear to you."
Ari steps forward.
I'm looking for. Oh, hi, Ari. What are you doing? I just want to meet my
My
friend.
companions and I are hoping to trade and speak with Arabelle at Madame Ava's suggestion.
That is not who I was going to say, but that works too.
And perhaps to trade.
Give me a insight check. Anyone who's approaching can give me an insight check.
Oh, that's a critical success. A 25.
Okay.
I'm not gonna bother rolling.
You're not gonna bother rolling? Okay.
I'll roll.
Okay.
Yeah. Why
I will
not?
also roll. Allegra's standing there very quietly, but she's there.
Okay.
Let me try. Let me put my hand on this.
Okay.
Okay. Not the worst thing I've ever done.
Beth, whatever you guys are talking about deeply is making him sad. But you don't know why.
Oh.
Whatever you said is just saddening him. To the others, you can sense that he is not perturbed by the idea of like you guys are coming over here to like trade and barter with the Vistani, because that's typically what people from Balaki do. They just come over here, ask for wares, take them, and then go on their life. That's something that's easily acceptable. The moment you said, "I want to speak to Arabelle," it's like you get smacked with a hint of realization of like whoever you are asking for, judging from his reaction, is either not available or is elsewhere. As like he like sucks in a breath when you ask, and he goes about that. She's currently not in the
Unavailable?
vicinity. Yes.
Then we will conduct our business at another time. With her specifically, but we would still like to trade, and Beth here would like to meet a different friend as well, it seems.
I'm sorry that you have no friends. You looked very sad when I said friend, and I'm sorry.
I think he looks taken aback a bit, and then kind of shrugs his shoulder and goes, "No, that's sure, yes,
I
whatever
think
you
I'll
say."
just like give him. I think I'm just give him a look. Just give him a look from the back. Uh, picking up on that. No, that's just how his fucking face looks.
Yeah, that's just kind of how his face works. Still he blows us.
Um,
Yeah.
no, I'm looking for Anya. I'm hoping she's here. I think she might have forgotten to speak with me today.
You get a okay, so you start the conversation going, "I'm so sorry you have no friends." You look really sad to say that, and then you ask for Anya, and he gives you a very quizzical look and goes, "You want to talk to my daughter?"
Oh, I'm so sorry. I met her recently. I'm not very good at the whole people thing. I'm still learning.
Uh,
It's very difficult. You guys have so many different facial expressions, and usually it's easier when there's just a color because colors have meanings. But you guys, I don't get it. I don't know why. I don't get it. It's confusing.
he nods his head very slowly as like you are like not panic rambling, but you are just rambling to him, and he goes,
Yeah.
I mean, we're color is blue most of the time, or purple, or gray. I don't know how that is. No, that really
There's never
much.
any. You don't ever have like green or orange or like pink.
Depends on the season. Depends on the eladrin.
The season.
Yeah.
That's confusing.
Well, I'm pink. I'm pink in spring. I'm
Okay.
not
I'm
pink right now.
sorry I
Red.
told you you had no friends. I'm sure you have a friend somewhere.
Eh.
Hmm?
No.
I was saying sorry.
Ari is
Eh,
gonna.
I,
Uh, hold on. What's like the language for elves, for Eladrin,
Uh,
for Fae
Sylvan.
in here?
Sylvan.
Elven?
Yeah.
Sylvan.
Okay. In Sylvan, Ari is going to apologize to this guy profusely and with like extreme politeness. I'm very sorry for my friends. Is there a problem? May we proceed?
Repeat that one more time.
Ari's gonna ask if there's a problem or like if we can proceed, and I apologize profusely for everyone in the party.
I
Gotcha.
did nothing wrong here.
But in Sylvan specifically, and okay, so you know
I-
what? Here, let me just
Beth turns bright red when you say that.
Ari is also going to address this man as cousin. Cause like half elf, you know? So that's what happens.
Okay.
I can't formulate it into words because brain goo
Brain goofy.
for a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The gentleman, just taken aback by this whole exchange right now, nods his head and goes, yes, certainly. Try to avoid going into the tent. There's an altercation currently happening with the, leaders. But if you leave them be while they sort their businesses, I'm pretty sure you'll be fine to do trade or what have you. Anya, last I saw her, she was trying to convince one of the Vistana women to, what is it? Give her thread and, string to make some form of a bracelet.
Aw, I can do that. Okay, is the altercation getting violent?
It's very hard to read his face because like Winter is just kind of very somber, but he does
Hey,
pull.
I rolled a crit success
Yes.
insight.
You can tell that he is not entirely sure, of how bad it is getting, but he just assumes they will solve the issue, and he just kind of shrugs and he's like, it's mostly just yelling.
Oh, well, that's boring. Okay.
That's boring.
That's boring. Next.
Okay, so we can proceed though. We're free to go. That's the vibe.
Yes. He will let
Cool.
you walk up to the Vistani camp proper.
Mhm.
He does stop you though, Beth, before you continue.
Yeah,
And
that's
offer
fair.
a hand to shake. And he just
Beth
goes,
will shake hands.
yeah, he's just, sorry. You said friend of Anya and, Casimir. Pleasure to meet you.
Hi, Casimir. I'm Beth. I did not mean to say you had no friends. I am sure there's a reason why you look sad. But it's very confusing. I met Anya. She's very good at what she does, and she didn't call me crazy.
Good. That is how I tried to raise her, to be understanding towards the others. I'm glad you get along with her.
I think so. I hope so. Unless she forgot. If she forgot, that's concerning.
You
I think
see,
everybody is forgetting things.
he blinks his eyes and he goes, I mean, she is bright as day as the last time I saw her. I don't know what you mean by everyone's forgetting things, but if you need...
Have you seen any weird looking flowers?
Hey, Kaz. Hey, Kazzy. Hey, Mr. Mir.
I feel like we've also heard the name Casimir before at some point. I can't remember where we heard
Let me
it.
find.
I'm near certain it's been said
Yes,
before.
it was said, because I remember in Lynx's notes that she spelled Casimir's name wrong.
I did.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Anya asked Beth to play guinea pig to remedies if Mrs. Greenteeth came up with any by tomorrow. And if Anya was not there tomorrow, as in today, Anya told Beth to find Casimir in the Vistani camp and to then find her. So actually, we're doing this correct order of operations, folks.
Yeah.
Doing a
Let's
great
go.
job.
Yeah, I spelled it with a K. That is not correct.
I thought it was with a K.
It is with a K.
Nope.
Kasimir.
Then did I just spell it wrong here? I spelled it C with
Yeah,
a Z.
You spelled it with a C, and then I think you put a Z in there somewhere.
Okay, all right. I'm correcting my spelling.
It's in the Roll20, so... Kiss him up. I almost placed it.
Ooh,
I
that's
almost...
a good perception.
Casimir. Okay.
Yeah, and you ask him if he's seen any strange flowers, and he's like, I mean, there's plenty of weird flowers in, Barovia. Anya tends to bring a bunch back here to see if the Vistana women know anything about it. Or if Arabelle would know anything about it.
A child?
Yes, the child. Who's currently not
Okay.
here.
Where is she?
Could you give me, like, either just a charisma check or just persuasion?
Very good at this. No.
Can I help?
How are you helping Beth from having her little private conversation with Casimir? Enlighten me on this.
Okay, all right. Well, I feel like Ari's kind of been lingering,
Okay.
and after Beth says that, Ara is just gonna interject like, "Oh no, faux pas has occurred. Thank you so much for your assistance, sir, for your time. This has been so helpful. You're the best. You're the most helpful guard I've ever seen." But like, just being profusely thankful and appreciative and overly formal in Sylvan.
Beth can understand Sylvan.
Yeah, I know
Beth
Beth
just
can
gets
understand,
redder.
but Sylvan is also like the native tongue for Eladrin, so it's more comfortable for him.
See, Beth is assuming that you're just trying to act like she can't hear, and so she's mad.
Oh, oh no.
You could roll the persuasion check again.
Okay. Ooh.
With like a hand up to like halt RA from like continuing his spiel. He turns towards you, Beth, and he goes, she's been missing since dusk last night. That is what the altercation up at the Vistani camp is happening.
You were missing somebody this morning. Maybe it's related.
It could be.
He blinks and goes, typically she doesn't do a disappearing act like this. Nor do most of us leave. But we have been hearing that people in Valaki have been disappearing. I am sorry for whoever you lost.
We found him. He's okay. We'll find I'm sure your child will show up at some point. Not your child, but you know what I mean.
My child's accounted for, but yes. I hope for the betterment of her uncle and her father that she will be returned. Just give them space up ahead.
Okay.
Unless you want to deal with calming them down. That's not really our forte, as we are any kind of gestures to
Thank you
himself.
for your... We thank you for your warning and we'll take caution. Hey, Beth, how about we go find clothes for Ismark? You like clothes?
What? No, I gotta find my friend.
Ismark is not wearing clothes right now. Do you think perhaps your friend could wait 10 minutes?
Oh, I didn't realize you had an issue with him being shirtless.
Let's go get him clothes.
Okay. I could just make him some.
I don't know if we have time for that.
Okay.
I guess Ari would walk off with Beth in tow.
Okay.
Like, Ari has like her arms around Beth's shoulders, kind of like
Okay.
steering her, which is unusual.
Blurbus.
That's okay. This is fine. All is well.
All is well.
Yeah,
Everything's
everything's
okay.
great.
Yeah. You guys.
Not super out of character.
You guys are met with like there's the large tent in the center, which seems to have a couple of Vistani people of Vistana just kind of crowd around the front entrance as if they are doing what you call eavesdropping on what is going on inside. When people notice that you are approaching, they try to act very casual and try to make you guys avoid going inside for the time being. And you can distantly just hear some guys chewing out another guy inside.
This thing up here? Is this
So
the big tent?
this is the big tent. This would be inside. Just imagine there's people inside.
Okay.
I'm not flooding the map with tokens of Vistani people everywhere. But just imagine, very populated.
So we go around.
You guys are moseying around. There's a couple of Vistani that are just, thank you for people here. A couple of Vistani that are just playing instruments and just cajoling around, playing music and trying to make well of the situation that is happening inside the tent. A couple of them are bartering with just like there's a couple of Valakians that are just here, at the Vistani camp that are just like bartering and trading with the Vistana. Like you'll see like expensive fabrics or spices being passed around in lieu of coins, and other means of like trades, like expensive fabric being traded for the equivalent of like baked goods or sweets, something that the Vistana can't get readily enough while they're near the city walls. Yeah, basically
So
this
there's
is
like no exchange of coins at all?
some of coins, some of it is just meager trade. Like here's some items that I have for you in exchange for your goods and services.
So would you say that we could possibly trade the thing that Allegra had made for some clothes for Ismark?
Yeah, or you can
Ari
just
has a plan.
spend coin.
Keikaku time.
I think before like Allegra heads properly into the camp, she's gonna just like gently tug Ismark by the arm to kind of get him to back away for a moment to talk to her.
Okay. I would say you very insightfully can see the tension that is between him and Irina. Irina's clearly pissed off. All of her worrying that she had at the beginning of the day has turned into pure anger. And she's just kind of storming off ahead and just kind of following the crowd of people, while muttering under her breath. And Ismark is giving her brevity, like the space that she needs to calm down. And you do see that occasionally he tries to move around the breastplate just so it's not like chafing his skin at all.
Allegra will just gently take the cloak that he's got on it and because this is something that the Scottish used to do with kilt cloaks, and she'll just tuck it in as a layer of padding between the breastplate and the and his skin to make kind of a toga, and go, that should help you a little more.
So you're telling me you're sliding your fingers up against his skin between the breastplate and with the cloak, and
We're childhood friends. There's nothing romantic.
after you woke up in bed with Ari this morning?
Nothing romantic about this interaction.
That is up to how RA sees from at the top. You can see that at the corner of your eye. But Ismark does like very like not impolitely, but does slap your hand away at certain points, and he goes, it's not the byproduct of transformation is I run very hot.
Yes, I can tell, but cold metal on hot skin is bad. You could get frostbite. Even if you are warm, the metal is cold. Trust me, I walked through the snow from Castle Ravenloft all the way to your village in nothing but a gown. It sucks.
Yeah, and he nods his head in agreement, and he goes, yeah, no, trust me. Thank you for bringing me my breastplates, but I am probably throwing it off whenever.
As soon as clothes are gotten for you, I understand.
Sure.
I
I can just walk into Valaki like this. I really don't care.
That's why we brought you here, was to get you something to wear before we head into Valaki. How are you doing? I know from what I've read, lycanthropy is not a fun process.
He scratches like the back of his head and goes, to be honest, I've been dealing with this for... And he kind of like gives like a hand wave of like a couple of years.
Say, since your sister started having those dreams?
He thinks for a moment and goes, no, like when she's had those dreams since she was like 6. Um,
Mhm.
this has been a thing I've been dealing with since I was 16.
Okay. So since we've known each other though, and you just didn't tell me when
Yeah,
I'm
no, this is not a casual conversation to have with people. Like, oh
I'm a
boy,
healer. Ismark, this is not I'm not some just a random person. I'm a healer. It's what I've been doing since we were young.
you can't heal lycanthropy.
No, but I can get you herbs and things that might be able to help.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I know. We had that. I've had this. I just the thing with Irina happening, I kind of forgot about keeping track of the cycles.
Yes, that is understandable. She is quite angry with both of us. Ah,
He looks at Irina and like looks at the rest of the party from like your angle, and you can see that he has a guilt in like the grays of his eyes, and he kind of like goes back to the awkward like back of the head scratching, and he goes, "Yeah, no, I've kind of fucked this one up."
oh, it's not just you. Trust me. Apparently, she thinks I kissed Are last night when that did not happen.
You see, he kind of like it's not a flinch. It's just a look of mild concern and a mixture of shock, and he goes, "Yeah, you are saying one thing. She's saying another thing. No offense.
I
I
swear
don't
to
need.
you.
I Allegra. I don't need to know about your drama."
Well, um, that's fine. I just trying to commiserate the fact that she's angry at both of us is more the point of what I was saying. Um,
It's okay. Little matchmaker will get over it or what have you.
there's nothing even really going on.
He just gives you a look like, sure.
Like she's got 1,000 yard stare. You can't really tell because it's all sclera, but like
Yeah. You're saying one thing, he's thinking another thing, and none of it's connecting.
anyway. Besides the running hot, are you having any other after symptoms? Anything I can help with?
He shakes his head and he's like, "No, I probably should just save the embarrassment, put something on, and I don't know, schedule a fucking business with the burgomaster."
Probably yes. Thankfully, E6 easily fooled, so we can get in without much question about what happened to the farmer's poultry.
He looks a little ashamed from the acknowledgement of like, yeah, he just probably ate several chickens with no remorse in his transformation. And he goes, sure, if I need to buy them more fucking chickens, I'll buy them more fucking chickens. I don't know.
That's probably a good idea. I think that compensation probably the best idea, and just stick with the story of you have a big fucking wolf in the woods, and it got hungry.
He just nods his head and goes, yeah, thanks. I'll make sure to
Wanted to
keep
make
up that
sure.
lie.
Yep, that was the idea. The main concern of telling you was so that we could all keep the story straight and no one gets in trouble.
But yeah, he'll nod his head, give you like a pat on the shoulder as like a silent thanks for checking in on him.
She will nod and will kind of gently slug him in the shoulder and go, "Don't worry, it's going to be okay. Arena will hopefully get over things and we can get things settled out soon. Here," and she'll hand him a Rice Krispie treat. "Try this if you're still hungry."
If you walk away from him, he just stares dumbfounded at the fact that you just pulled out a sweet treat out of nowhere.
She's got her bag on her.
Yeah. But like, you did not anticipate. Hey, take a treat. They're not
Yeah,
you when you're
exactly.
hungry.
Yeah, exactly.
But like out of the corner of your eye, you could see that he just takes a bite out of it, and then looks remarkably surprised at what it tastes like, and they continue to eat it.
Yeah,
But
and then
he kind of stays at the outskirts of the town, partially because he is not very comfortable over the fact that a lot of people could just see his bare tits out.
Oliver will head on in and go, and kind of find RA and go, "I checked on Ismark, he's doing well, but we should get him some clothes."
I believe that's what Ari and potentially Beth are in the middle of trying to do, or at the beginning
Yes.
of trying to do.
Yeah. I would say you go to like one Vistana wagon that is clearly like a clothier, kind of like clothes shop, where it's mostly at this point it's just scraps of fabric of very bright and decorative colors and patterns, something that you wouldn't find in Barovia proper. Where
Like patchwork.
yeah, patchwork, just vibrant colors that just like the kinds of dyes don't grow here naturally, or dyes that are expensive to buy unless you are royalty that has been knocked down so the common folk can have it. There's a couple of threads, strands, and then occasional clothes, but they're more stylized to fit the Vistani kind of flowiness and garb that they wear.
Okay. Ours is a little out of their depth. And it's very noticeable.
Yeah. Beth, you would see that.
Are you good?
Oh.
Are you good? Have you never been to a store before?
I've been to stores before, and I've been clothes shopping as well, but I don't know what Ismark would like.
We could leave him shirtless.
No, we can't do that. He'll get cold.
He can turn into a dog. If we have enough fur on him, I think he'll be okay. You could get him furs.
We could, you know what? Fur might not be a bad idea. He does spend a lot of time outdoors.
Well, there you go. Fur.
DM, do they have any like fur clothing?
Yeah. It's mostly like of dark brown, gray, and black. Like you could assume it's like fur that has come from like wolves that they have wolf pelts that they have gotten from. Some of the lighters.
Oh no.
Yeah, so
That'll go well.
I'll go well with Wolfmark. It's okay. There is a very nice ornate outfit, or like a jacket that's lined with both black fur and feathers. Like feathers around like the collar as like a mantelpiece, and then the rest of it is like black fur with like little feathers that are like interlaid into it. But that seems to be more of a higher price from what you can gather by looking at like the price tag. Let's meet our it would be priced like a noble's clothes for this reason. Fine clothes, how much do they charge?
Like 15 gold or less?
I would say about 10 gold.
Yeah.
Buy it. I want to put Ismark in wolf's fur clothing with bird feathers. I think that's so funny.
I
mean,
think
wolf.
Yeah.
I think like wool stuff would be more plentiful over here anyway,
Yeah.
considering the state of Barovia.
Yes.
I'll buy it. I'll pay 10 gold.
Okay. You hand the Masana woman over the 10 gold, and she hands it over to you, kind of folds it up. Well, so it drapes over your arm. And you can tell from just being a seamstress that you might have to like hem it at certain points because it does.
Ah, that's
It's
okay.
like, you know, an elaborate coat, the coats that kind of go all the way down to the ground kind of issue, just to help you from the winter. So you might just have to hem it a little bit so it doesn't like drag on the ground for Ismark or get away from like if he needs to move quicker.
Okay,
With
I
the
can
outfit.
deal with that.
Yeah. That's something I would say you could be able to do, or
Does it at least have a shirt and a pair of pants? That's the most important part. Or should we buy a shirt separately?
I would say it's in a bundle, like, because it's fine clothes. So you
Mhm.
would just get like a very it's black. I'm trying to think of colors that would clash so terribly with it.
No. No,
Yes.
please, blue. Something nice.
Oh, you want something nice? You want something formal? I'm just thinking of Asana
Yeah,
colors,
Something
and
Ari
it's
wants
nice.
something nice
usually
for him.
you got him a very nice.
How about like a sky
fur
blue?
coat.
That's bright.
Okay, a very sky blue and like more of like a beige-ish kind of pants that he kind of was already wearing anyway.
Hey,
Beige.
So a
There's
sky blue
beige.
shirt, beige pants.
Black fur coat with feathers.
Great.
Yep.
Perfect.
Perfect. You can knock down and just say, can you get like the silvery like blue kind of pants that kind of match like a silvery gray, or they have charcoal kind of color.
Charcoal.
I like the gray.
You like the gray?
The silver. Yeah.
Yeah, the silver, like blue gray. Okay, blue gray,
Mhm.
sky blue shirt, black mantle, long jacket.
Perfect.
And as you're having this exchange, Beth, you could see that Anya is in the back of the caravan going through a couple of boxes to get like cords to make what you assume is bracelets or necklaces.
I will shout, Anya, are you over there?
You hear the sound of a head hitting a shelf, and then a shit.
Oh,
Oh,
be careful.
sorry. People don't usually ask for my attention. Hi, yes. Oh, hello.
Hi.
Beth, is it? I
Yes,
think.
yes, that's me.
Yes.
Hello.
Hi.
Are you?
Weren't you supposed to? Was.
You asked me to come find you if you didn't come find me.
Right. I didn't come find. I wrote this down on my arm. Find strange. Yes. Hi.
Yeah.
Thank you for finding. Thank you for remembering to find me. People. You know, everyone's forgetting things, and I just.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't forget you. That'd be rude.
She gives you a, despite like the hat, the slight like winter eladrin features, there is a, as much as she can muster, a smile that is bright for her dour season.
Oh.
Question.
Yes.
Has Beth run off to greet her friend, or has the friend come over to where we were shopping?
She was in the cart that you were shopping in.
Oh, okay.
So you do see a woman kind of come out of the cart after like rubbing the back of her head as she hit it when Beth, and is excitedly talking to Beth.
Beth is
Okay.
bright yellow.
And Allegra has probably joined us at this point too.
Yes.
Okay. Ari would introduce themselves to this person and like reach out a hand for a handshake, you know?
She looks down at your hand, looks at you, and does not offer to shake your hand back, and goes, "Oh, right. Anya Velikovna, pleasure. Right, okay. You're
So
still
I presume
down."
you're Beth's friend?
Sure, yes, I'm definitely her friend. Acquaintances, partners in crime, some would say. Actually,
We
don't
haven't
scratch.
committed crimes yet.
Yeah, so I was like, scratch the crime. Well, to Valaki,
Yeah, alright, gives you a
I-
look.
to Valaki, I am. I don't know, part of a crime. I don't know. People assume.
No, I got that taken care of. I asked them to pardon you today.
Oh, thank you. I wasn't planning on
Yes,
going
what are
back,
you
but
doing that requires a pardon?
Malicious
People were being
unhappiness?
mean. People were being mean to her and kind of accusing her of crimes that she didn't commit. It's not her fault.
I sometimes trespass on people's properties to get ingredients for tonics. And apparently, against for Valachian code, that is malicious unhappiness, and I should be, I don't know, with the gallows or something.
Yes, but that
Alright,
law is
looks-
stupid.
Alright looks slightly disappointed,
Exactly.
but doesn't say anything.
Anyways, I heard you were looking for cord. Do you need some thread or anything? I have a lot. I have a whole bag of it.
Oh, yes. So I might have found something. It helped me remember a little bit. Not everything from yesterday, but a little bit of it.
Okay.
I remembered the conversation, and writing things down tends to help. And you can see that on her arm, it's just her in Sylvan writing just like notes to herself. Like, you see your name on there, Beth, with a question mark, as if she can remember how to spell it, or if that was actually your name. That was just a name you just gave her. And then like a very short description of like your height, the clothes you wear, and an arrow that goes meet her with potion. Lilies are not good. Blood everywhere in Balaki. Entirely happy.
You wrote very
Okay.
thorough notes.
Yes. You never know what you'll forget in the next day. So I've started habitually writing things on my arm. Just in case. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It
No,
rubs
that's
off.
smart.
Thank you.
Perhaps we should all start doing as Lottie does and keeping a journal.
That tends to help.
The problem with the journal is that can get stolen. People can't really steal your arm without you noticing.
Alright, nods along
That's
as if this
totally
has
fair,
happened to
yeah.
them.
Unless you have a prosthesis, then someone can steal your arm. It's happened before.
Yeah,
That
it's not
could
safe to
happen.
write things down that are confidential.
Well, yes, then you just wear long, flowy clothes and you'll be fine. People are not going to bring up your arm and go, "What is this?"
Well,
Okay, unless you're me, who's suspiciously walking around doing my own job in Valaki, then yeah, people could do that. But you are all fine. None of you look strange. I mean, there's a... No, yeah,
there's a
none of you
purple
look...
lady right there.
It's okay, everybody's a little strange.
Yeah, but not strange enough for Valaki. I mean, sure. You, gesturing to Allegra, you do stand out compared to the rest of us, but then again, there's Ezek, who kind of walks around fine in Valaki.
I tend to stick out everywhere I go, but I am known in Valaki.
Great. Yes, build ties, do anything that gets you out of trouble. Great.
It's
Yeah.
yes. Allegra just kind of takes a second, and is reminded the whole build ties thing, and she goes, "Shit, I need to get back to the city quickly."
What's wrong?
Well, I am expecting 1, a raven, and 2, potentially my father and sister.
Well, that's concerning.
Yes.
Is he coming to kill anybody?
Hopefully not.
You could have Kat send Percival to keep an eye out for a messenger for you.
That is actually quite smart.
I would
this
love
is-
to.
fucking Allegra just kind of turning and going, "This is why I listen to you." And she will go over to Kat, who I did not
Ari
know was
blushes.
near us.
I mean, it's a small area.
Yeah.
Because, like, Cat's only
could also
30
be
feet from
shopping.
you. That's enough to overhear the conversation.
Probably.
Allegra will kind of go, "There was a raven. It was supposed to be waiting me in the window of my room with a missive from my sister. Can you have Percival go and check?"
I can't. Cat will whistle, call Percival to her, look at him, and say, in Sylvan, in exchange for a treat, I want you to look out for a raven in Allegra's room. You are not to chase it.
You see the pupils got full blown when you said raven, and then you go and you're not going to chase it, and then his ears narrow down or flatten against his head. His tail just kind of droops, and he goes, "Okay."
One piece of jerky now, one when you return. We are expecting a missive. Bring it when it arrives. I give him
Percival,
a treat.
yeah, Percival nods his head, gobbles down the jerky as if it's his last meal he'll ever get. You know that's not the case, but he treats everything like he needs to inhale it. Hacks a little bit. Yeah, hacks a little bit as it gets caught in his throat, and then shakes his.
That's why you slow down.
He sasses you by going meow 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 meow. No words, just meowing.
But he gets the cadence.
Yeah, he gets the cadence. He is definitely mocking you, but he ruffles up the feathers on his wings, and take flight. And you just hear him as he's sailing away. Do not chase the raven. Do not chase the raven. Don't eat the raven. Treats when you bring raven. Don't eat raven. And he just flies off.
Oh, poor guy.
All right.
Allegra, the only one standing there that cannot understand this cat.
Cat will roll her eyes and goes, he's such a drama queen.
You know, I couldn't understand what he was saying, so I will just choose to believe you.
He was sassing me because I told him not to chase the raven.
Okay. I learned I know Celestial and Common, so I need to learn Sylvan at some point. It would
I would
probably
love
make
to
my
teach
job
you.
easier.
I
That
could
would
teach you
be wonderful.
Sylvan. I could teach you Old Baylock. And then
Allegra would know Old Baylock, and she lives here.
Yeah.
and I dabble in Draconic.
Do you already know how to speak Celestial?
No,
I will teach you Celestial if you teach me Sylvan.
that works for me.
Fantastic.
Celestial's fun.
I didn't
Sounds
know
like
you
wind
could speak
chimes. Yes, of course I can.
it. From now on, when I need to tell you secrets, I will do it in that language.
Okay.
Very slowly in Sylvan, Ari is going to like. Ari is amused by themselves. Ari is going to and slowly in Sylvan, looking at Allegra, say, "Clothes, me bring Isbark. Goodbye," and walk away.
Cat will look at R.A. confused and then go, she has no basis of understanding.
Practice.
She has no reference point.
Well,
Proper
babies-
nouns.
Don't babies also start with no reference point for language? Maybe it's the
It's
best way
immersion.
to
I
learn.
mean, I get that's
And
fair.
Allegra is smarter than a baby.
It's just this very tall bitch just standing there with her hand on her face going, "Oh my god, what have I done?"
So yeah, probably all Allegra got was Ismark and the pointing.
Uh-huh.
And like Ari
Yeah,
pointed at
'cause
themselves at the
regardless of
clothes and then
language,
to go.
names are names.
Yeah. So
So-
Allegra probably understood Ari, clothe, Ismark. Even though she couldn't understand the words.
So essentially, what Ore tried to say to me, in what I assume was a very the way you would speak to a child, um, the taking close to his mark because of the pointing. Is
They
that
got a little.
what I am to understand? And she'll kind of look over it at Cat.
Yes, that is.
Yes, but I don't know
She's-
why she was so insistent on the clothes. I asked her if she if we could just like leave him without a shirt, and she got very confused.
He very much does not want to remain shirtless.
Oh, that's kind of sad for Ari then.
Yes, definitely. I checked on him earlier. He's not doing great.
Maybe they should hug.
That that might help.
I'm so sorry, Katerina. This is Anya. She's my friend.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Anya.
She looks at you, Cat, who've just approached up and down, and there's an excited look in her eyes, as like especially when she clocks bone arm. And then she goes, Do you mind if can I just Is it weird? Is it weird to ask to touch your
You are a stranger to me, but Beth trusts you, and I trust Beth's judgment. And she will hand the bone arm out.
there is a very delicate like hand holding as like she's just like seeing if it is like actually real or if it's like an illusion kind of situation. And turns your hand over and you could just see, despite the winter curse that is just stuck on her from being in Eladrin, in winter, there is a look of intrigue in her eyes as she's just reading this, or not reading this, as she's like looking it over and go, yeah, oh yes, yes. Beth and I are currently partners in crimes, trying to figure out the nonsense of like forgetting things. Um, yes, this is fascinating. Impressive that you. Does it actually like? And then she asks like if you can like flex your hand. Is like, do you actually feel any of this?
There's no nerves, of course, because it is just bone. But she flexes, and like like closes her hand, opens her hand. It is fully articulated.
Cat's a hit with the big fake arm community.
Yeah.
I'm sure if Lottie was there, it would
It
be
is a
like,
very
"What?"
high maintenance prosthetic because you are binding necromantically enchanted dead tissue with living tissue, and it's a very strange equilibrium that you have to maintain.
She is bemused by your like what you're telling her, and then turns to Beth and be like, "Okay, do you want us to be partners in crime? Should we add her to the group? Should we all three of us?"
She sort of gets upset when we do things that aren't allowed.
Okay, sorry, you cannot join our
When
partner.
have I been a stickler for such things?
You got really mad at Lottie, I think. For doing like bad things. I don't know.
What did I get mad at Lottie at? Oh no. Oh yeah, all the dark power stuff. And she's like, that's stuff pertaining to dark powers. That's not it's not the
That's
same
stuff
as
pertaining to the rules.
it's
you said
stuff
it-
pertaining to wanting to save my friends.
I don't know. This could be dark powers stuff that we are dealing with right now. I haven't ruled that out.
That'd be fun. I hope so.
Okay, yes. Theories, this could be a dark power. This could just be an infestation, maybe a druid who is planting this. Some kind of flower spirit, a curse on the land is creating all these flowers. Esoteric influences. Someone could have made a pact. Why would someone want to make a pact to forget things?
Well, maybe for other people to forget things, or maybe they committed a crime that they really wanted to forget because they felt really, really bad about it. Because when we found the flowers, there was blood everywhere.
And then probably it exploded and it got out of hand, and now everyone is being afflicted with this. Interesting.
Yeah.
Right.
Did you have an experiment to try yet?
Yes. I made a tonic and brewed some of the lilies and then some forget-me-nots together to see if this would numb the effects. And like I said, I remembered a little bit of yesterday. Like, when I was reading through my notes, it was easier to clarify, and I wasn't arguing with my father about what I remember and what he remembered. So that's a start. So if you want to, you could try this. It just makes your throat a little dry, and there's a minor rash situation happening, but that's nothing but like.
It's sort of part of the deal. I'll try it.
I would be willing to try as well.
Yes. Okay, I have
Well, if it goes horribly wrong, I don't want you to try it.
Yes, are you okay? Are you consenting to the possibility of an intense rash, throat closing up, and dry throat?
Yeah.
Yes, I can remove certain afflictions from myself, so if it goes wrong, I can fix it. That's why I'm volunteering.
Okay, Miss Stickler for the rules. Do you want to try it too?
What have I been assigned this stickler?
Abby, I sent you a...
Yes, I will try it.
DM.
Alright, Beth called you a stickler for the rules, and Audia is going to trust anything Beth says. Can you clarify what you mean by that? Hold on.
It's basically would she know of the spell, not that would she know it, would she know of it? Being that with her background of working with the abbot and all that and whatnot.
Let me see if it's on your spell list. I can spell resurrection. I cannot spell resurrection.
So I don't think paladins can get it, but I think working with as closely as she has with her father, that was kind of my logic, because I know that I think that paladins can cast Revivify. It was more, this is very high-level magic that I know paladins don't get to cast, but could potentially be something that her father may or may not have had the ability to, or had books about. That was why I was asking.
So you would know that he has the potentiality to cast it, or a form of it.
It was more just, does she know that the spell exists?
Yes. Resurrection, true resurrection, and reincarnation in the world lore part. So people, Barovia is really bad in the sense that Barovia has a really broken reincarnation cycle.
Yeah.
To Lottie and Are, who are from Sylvestris, these kind of like reincarnation cycles are normal, as in like you do a once upon a time for you are born, that's the beginning of your once upon a time, and then when you die, that is your end. And then a new book happens and you get reincarnated and a new story happens. When people cast spells like resurrection, true resurrection, or reincarnation on people who have been dead for longer than 10 days, it is kind of seen as a taboo because you are yoinking someone's potentiality from their next story and bringing them back to their first story that was supposed to end.
Ah.
So, like, in the nature of just like the world, people do not like the idea of casting these higher. It's kind of very taboo. It's just like, don't do it unless you have a good enough reason, because you don't know when and where you're pulling the next soul into their previous incarnation. Because it's kind of like, if you do it like 10 years and they've already been reincarnated, they have their own life somewhere else in the world, and you cast True Resurrection, you are ripping that soul from that body to put it into a new body, their old body. And that can complicate things in memory, souls, and whatever the fuck you did to their new body. The abbot, your father hasn't cast like True Resurrection. The closest you've seen him cast is probably Raise Dead, which is a 5th level cleric spell. But people, the belief, all of the followers of the St. Markovia do talk about if there was ever a chance where someone needed, like, they have asked your father to, like, if he could bring back St. Markovia. And he has acknowledged that he could, but he won't on principle.
Yeah, I think in the moment it's Allegra looking very, like, quizzically at Kat's arm, the skeletal one, and thinking and going, Katarina, I don't know if I've asked you this before, but who did your arm belong to originally? Was it yours?
It's hard to say. It's like if you took a ship and replaced it plank by plank, and the ship kept the name, but all of the pieces were different.
See.
It is the result of. It's the result of. And you see, she looks like weirdly guilty about it. It's the result of grave robbing. I took the parts necessary.
I had a thought, and it was a strange thought, and I was curious. What would happen if we cast True Resurrection on your arm?
Well, True Resurrection would require me to already be dead. Regenerate could restore my arm.
No, I
No,
realized
also-
that.
I think she means on the bones.
Yes, on
of
the
your
bones.
arm.
They're
That
not.
was curiosity.
It'd be weird because my bones belong to the bones in my arm belong to a myriad of different people.
This is one of those things.
So
that
it would be patchwork and piecemeal, like a grandma's quilt. If it's mismatched fabric stitched together in square.
So, kind of a flesh golem.
Yes, but. And she kind of looks at her arm closely, and she's like, I know it gives me hassle sometimes, but this was my way to adapting to my circumstances, and I am proud of it.
No,
And it's
absolutely.
not a thing that I think I need to be fixed.
No, absolutely. This was not me asking to fix it. This
Of
was
course.
me. I have a morbid curiosity about these things. This was just a musing of my own. It was not anything else.
It would likely be mismatched skin and different muscle densities. It would probably look atrocious.
More than likely. I was just curious because it fascinates me. It is my sister. You'll meet her later. She is like you. She is one who walks in death. And well, I will The visual will be easier to show you. I was just wondering if maybe that's how she was brought to the way she is.
I do love having this conversation, and then Beth's just kind of leaning over, going like, "They always have deep conversations," and Anya's just like, "I'm absorbing."
Cat always has deep conversations.
Yes.
Period.
Anya
It's
is
just
absorbing
skin.
lore from strangers right now, and she's like, "Interesting," and then does look at you, Beth, and go like, "Okay, maybe not a stickler. She did grave rob."
She looked guilty about grave robbing.
Ah, you're right.
Katarina is purely neutral. Not good, not evil, not lawful, not chaotic. She's like squarely in the middle.
Yeah, but neutrality can rat us out.
Exactly.
I mean, I am a good person, but if if you have to commit crimes in the name of helping people, then you have to commit crime in the name of helping.
Oh, of course. I'm not guilty because grave robbing is illegal. I'm guilty because I am stealing the bones of people's loved ones, which feels weird.
They don't really need them anymore.
I
They're not
mean, I
using
know
them.
that. That's why I took them.
But then you don't need to feel guilty about it. They don't need those bones. What are they gonna do with them?
Most of them were closed caskets. I'm sure the families don't even know. It's just,
Exactly.
I know I did it.
Well, if you eat this flower, you could forget that you did it.
I'd rather
That's
not.
not. We
Actually,
should not do that.
Don't, as long as you don't attune yourself to the flower and hand it off to someone, you should be fine. Just don't do that.
So,
Okay,
I have a
why
question about the flower.
wouldn't we do that?
So, the flower, if you attune yourself to the flower, it's like you're leaving a magical imprint of your self onto the flower. And if you hand that flower to someone else who willingly accepts it, you're just erased from their memory. It's fascinating.
Oh.
It's a detriment to keep specters and those who want to walk around the world and not pass on for ill intents or what have you. It's supposed to help people stop mourning so they don't like come back vengeful or what have you. Because if no one remembers you, then you can't come back, right? And these are flowers that kind of grow near grave sites. It's weird. And if too many of them grow, then it gets harder to see what they're growing around, because it's like trying to keep you unable to see what they're trying to hide. It's very perplexing.
And Allegra will kind of pull the paper of laws out and kind of show her the one at the very bottom. Could someone have potentially written this in due to that effect?
You see she squints at the paperwork and like groans under her breath, and goes, "I know there's something there, but I can't see it." But yes, that
If Allegra says it, would it help her to be able to see it?
Sure. Yeah, if you say it out loud and like
What were
point.
the exact words so I don't fuck it up?
Do not speak about that which you cannot see.
Yeah, and she'll say, it says, "Do not speak about that which you cannot see."
Yeah, and
Or
if
which
you
know you cannot see, something like that.
yeah, and if you point at it word for word as you say, like if you say it slowly and point at it at the word for word, it like clicks in place for her, and she goes, "Yes, no, That's concerning. Clearly someone has added that as a byproduct of whatever is happening in Wallaki. I'm starting to think that someone was trying to cover up a crime. I think that's our best option." Right, potions. Sorry, Molly, I keep stealing things from your cart. But Casimir doesn't like it when I have my stuff in the house. And you see that the Vasana woman just kind of rolls her eyes and waves her off as like she goes back into the cart and then pulls out like very small like vials, like not like mason jars or something that you would put like a full health potion in, but more of like tiny little beakers.
Like a vial of acid.
Yeah, like a vial of acid. And there is a very like silvery blue kind of liquid inside of it. And she'll I'd say she has 12 doses of it.
Mhm.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4. How many people are there? There's 7 of you. 8.
How many Leon hands I have?
8 with her. Basically you'll have what? 5 left over if you get handled the whole dozen of vials, but she'll hand Allegra and Kat 1 and then give the other 10 to Beth and go, okay, like I said, you have consented that you might have trouble breathing, though you're partially undead, so you might be okay. I don't know what this will do with your celestial lineage. Have fun.
Oh, wonderful.
Slurp.
Okay.
Drink.
Yeah, and Allegra will drink it down.
Yeah.
I will drink mine.
Yeah. Mechanically, nothing bad happens. Eventually you'll just like in the next morning you'll wake up with a dry throat and like a raspy cough for a little bit. But this fundamentally will give you advantage on the saving throw. As this is just a test trial thing.
Mhm.
And if you miss the saving throw by like if you're either 2 points off of the saving throw, like the DC, with the advantage, I would allow you guys to recall most of the things. You just get to choose what funny little thing you kind of don't remember. Like it's just a very small, like a minute that's been deleted from your memory versus like several hours.
Awesome.
I see.
But Adia gives you guys those 3, and she's like, I did have conversation with Miss Jenny, but she's not really taking commissions right now about this because I've annoyed her enough. So you guys are certainly able to try and see if she can make something stronger. And if you do, you should let me know.
Is that the woman with Maisie's?
She shakes her head and be like, no, that's some other. Jenny is a witch who lives on the outskirts of Valaki. Like, if you, and she points in a direction. If you go a little bit south, or not a little bit south, if you go a little bit north of here, and there will be a small pathway with like a rickety fence and a sign or two. And you go down the path through the woods, you'll come across like a little hovel. And she is like, I am good at making herbal remedies, but she is far more proficient.
Fantastic. Kat, I think that would be more your realm of expertise as far as witches and things.
I would concur.
Speaking of, Maisie's is the name of the Fey trader person, right?
Yes.
Allegra will just kind of go, is there a representative of Maisie's here? By chance, I had something commissioned.
Anya thinks for a second and goes, you could probably ask, one of the couriers over there. We get mail back and forth from the other Vistani camp to them. They might have like a falconer or something who dropped off a package or two here.
I think that is what Allegra will like gently bow and kind of excuse herself to go and check if the honeycomb blade she had made for RA is
Oh
there.
no.
Yes. You would go and hey babe, can you?
Oh shit.
No, you're good. You would go over and very kindly just request to see if there is a package. And you could show the coin that you are representative.
Mhm.
And a gentleman will smile, give you a couple seconds, and then like take the coin, give you a couple moments, and then come back with a small parcel and hand it over to you. And it just has the moniker of just like purple skin celestial like on a tag.
She'll chuckle and go, "It's more light blue, but okay." Kind of under her breath, and then
Yeah.
go, "Thank you. I appreciate this, truly."
Yep.
And then she is gonna head over and see if RA is done talking to Ismark.
Yeah.
And then we can hand over to someone else.
Naughty, is there anything you would want to do while you're over there petting the horses?
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry to make sure it's actually unmuted. Let me turn it I mean, besides like looking at the other Eladrins in the area, probably idly chatting with Irina.
Yeah. Passively, all the Eladrins, none of them are in. There's beyond Anya, there's like maybe 2 or 3 that are just like up here at the Vistani, but most of them seem to be near like the houses and the like at the houses at each cardinal direction ish. Well, it's not really cardinal directions, but like at each at each point. And they're just kind of patrolling. Some of them have like gathered up into groups to do a hunting patrol. But the ones that are near you do give you like a very quizzical look. And the Vistana have to like very carefully go outsider, and they just kind of nod their head and keep moving. Cause like you're in spring.
No,
Well,
autumn.
you're in autumn right now. Sorry, your token's pink. You're in autumn right now, and
Yeah, I
everyone
know.
around you is in winter. So most of the Eladrins are kind of looking at you as with like a somber expression of like they missed what like you are a walking beacon of what they could have but they can't have.
An anomaly,
Yeah.
if you
Yeah,
will.
anomaly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
And Kira's like bouncing around on the ground, and you can feel Winnie is pulling you towards the horses and going like, we have to pet them, pet them, pet them. Like, I'm petting the horses. Can you show me how to pet them?
Yeah, I think it's probably insane to Irina of Lottie like chattering with herself of like, here's how you pet the horses nicely and very gently. Also, don't stick your hand in their mouths. Like, I don't want my one good hand to get bitten by a horse.
You hear Irina kind of just sits on a box just watching you. For a very long time she's just been stewing in her anger, but is just watching you very carefully like pet the horses and talk to yourself, and like the cadence in your voice changes when Winnie asks questions. And Irina goes, how do you handle that?
What's going on right now?
Yes. Having 2 people inside of you.
So, usually, this is kind of an exception to how it usually is. Usually, I'm not like co-piloting, if that makes sense. Usually she's in her own space and I'm moving this thing around. But this is a strange circumstance that she's getting to experience sensations and not being stuck in my head for a long ass time. So, I guess just it's kind of like babysitting somebody, except that somebody is also you. It's interesting, not terrible. Interesting is the word I think I would use here. Her name's Winnie. I'm not sure if you heard or not. Winnie, this is Irina, and she'll sort of like gesture over to Irina with one hand.
Yeah, and you see, you are back in the at the pilot seat, but in the passenger seat, as Winnie takes over, stops mid petting the horse and goes to like shake Irina's hand and goes, "Hi, you're okay. No, this is weird. I can't call you the fox lady because that's weird. Hi, Irina. I'm Winnie, the kid inside Lottie's head. I'm here now. Hi, nice to meet you." And Irina very unsuredly shakes her hand and goes, "Fox?" And she's like, "Yes, you are a very pretty fox. And your brother is like a scrungly, like, wolf, right?" And Irina nods her head. She's like, "Okay, what makes... I understand what makes his mark a wolf, but what makes me a fox?" And you feel your head tip to the side, and Winnie thinks, and she goes, "Well, the red hair, and you're very pretty, and the green eyes, and then there's the cunningness, and you like to play pranks. So that's very fox life." And then he's just grumpy, and he just kinda, I don't know. Everything around him screams, "I'm a wolf."
I was gonna say I'm surprised that you picked it up, but I'm also kind of not surprised at the same time. Lottie says, talking to
Yeah,
herself.
but you're kind of smart, but also dumb. Like, Allegra's an owl, and then Are's a hummingbird. Obvious. And then Cat's a
Yeah.
cat. Right? Like, it's
Uh-huh.
it's very obvious. Miss Fox Lady is a fox. I mean Irina, sorry. And Irina just kinda is... You can see that there is a very far away look as she's staring at you, talking to yourself, but in different cadences. Like, there is something she understands what's going on, and a deep fear of, God, I hope that doesn't happen to me.
I think I'll just kind of give her a sympathetic look of, this only happened because I let it happen. In a typical situation, unless the deal you made is a different deal than a deal I made, you should be fine. Probably.
Irina nods her head and be like, "Noted. If I ever get asked to make a deal of possession, I will decline it politely." And you feel your lips pout, and Winnie's like, I don't know, saying no to a kid is very mean. You don't want to be mean to a kid, right?" And Irina goes, "How old are you again?" And she's like, "I'm 13. And Irina's like, "Okay, sure. When I was 13, I liked to, I don't know." And very quickly, there is a sound of scraping, and then you feel just slush hit the side of your arm as Irina threw a snowball at you. And then looks away and kicks her feet from the crate.
I squint.
You can feel the cogs in Winnie's head turning as like she's trying to figure out where the snowball came from.
I will point to the. I will point. I will look pointedly down at the snow.
You feel your head turn downward, and then she looks, and you feel your gaze lock onto Irina, who is just smiling politely, very innocently at you, and then you feel your eyes narrow.
Oh god.
You feel not an excruciatingly pain, bad pain. You don't feel the bad pain in your body, but you do feel a slight tingle of pain going through your flesh arm. I can't remember if it's your left or your right.
Fuck. I don't know. Link's
Right.
been trying. Right. Thank you.
You feel that your right arm, out of the corner of your eye, you see what kind of magic color is your magic again?
Purple. I think we talked about it.
Yes. So you see the veins in your flesh arm turn a bright, vibrant purple. And then you see the snow all around you turn purple.
Oh god.
Or it's just a lighting with just like a faint purple glow. And then before Irina and you could react, you see the snow go up in the air and drop all on top of Irina. As you have casted telekinesis on the snow. Irina shrieks. Nope. Nope, when he's controlling you, she just kind of uses you as a little battery.
This will have no negative consequences.
Nope, you might be really sore in the morning. Yeah, so, Irina shrieks, digging herself out of the snow, and then for, I would say, the next 5 minutes, you feel a sense of fear going through Winnie as Irina also grabs a bunch of snowballs and just starts chucking it at you. And you guys just kind of run down the hill. Winnie is taking full force of trying to dip, dive, duck away from Irina's wrath.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I think for the most part, Lottie is just trying to is suddenly very interested on like how much magic can she use before it starts affecting me negative. And that I think fully it's just lost in the brain cycle of how much magic can she cast before it turns into overcast. It's sort of where her brain's at.
Yeah. You could tell that for the rest of the brevity of Winnie is not casting any more magic through you at the moment. If anything, it is just manipulating, just like she borrows like mage hand and is like picking up snow very quickly in her running to just try to like throw it at Irina to block her visage. But beyond that, she is not using anything until Irina calms down and goes, okay, yeah, alright, I surrender. You're fine. Lottie, you can stop making her run. Or Winnie, stop making Lottie run.
Lottie says, I have no control over this. This is not me.
Winnie does eventually let go and lets you control your body for a little bit.
God. I feel like it has to take a second to catch your breath a little bit. Because I imagine a 13-year, a teen, suddenly given adult body privileges, like, let's see how fast I can go, is an interesting thing.
Yes. You do pants for a little bit, but you realize you don't need to breathe. But it's kind of reflexive kind of nature. But like no hot breath or like steam comes out of your mouth from the cold air. And it's a weird somber feeling when you notice it. You've lived your life undead for a good part of what you remember, but you know in deep down it feels wrong.
Yeah. I'll write that down as something to get existential about later.
Yeah. I want to breathe again. Doctor, give me the... I want to breathe again.
Doctor, can you give me the power to breathe again?
Yeah,
There's gotta be something.
I don't know. Maybe go to the abbot, ask him, hey, sir, can you, like, bring me back to life? Can you make me a real girl for real?
Can you make me a? Yeah, I'm just gonna go to fucking.
I mean,
can you make me a real?
if you ever wanted to freak Allegra out, it's asking her father to bring you back to life.
That's fair, yeah.
No, everything's fine. All
But-
is well. Nothing bad would ever happen to you asking her dad for favors.
Insta affliction.
You know.
Yeah.
So
It's-
much stress.
No, I'm fine. This is fine. Right now I was preoccupied with a lot of questions about a lot of things. But yeah, you can scooch if you need to go to someone else. It's just a lot of lotties. Like, I think sitting down, just thinking about the logistics of magic and being used as like a conduit battery
Yeah.
sort of thing.
Yeah, and Irina does come over, prestidigitate you to feel warm. She just likes to vocally say prestidigitation before she touches you as her vocal component.
Yeah.
And she goes, there, now you're not going to freeze to death.
I mean, thank you. As
You're
a weird side effect,
welcome.
I do appreciate it. It's like from what I know, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. Lottie can't feel super cold. Like, can feel the effects of some of it, but not like
Yes.
big.
Like
Yeah,
it's
because-
different.
yeah.
You know it. You could feel cold more when you're in summer because your body runs hot in summer.
Yeah.
But beyond that, but whenever beyond that, you don't feel like the numbingness of the cold. And like if you are in winter, it's like you hardly feel the effects of cold.
The cold doesn't bother me
Yes.
anyway.
Literally. You are literally Elsa when you are fucking in winter.
Yeah. Yeah. She'll see it at a very polite thank you. Is probably doing a whole bunch of writing. Very, very quickly. Given that she can't be writing at all times with Winnie controlling her, like a good chunk of the time. But yeah. That's what
Yeah.
we're doing. Yeah.
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 Yeah, we could just throw Lottie in the snow. Yeah.
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 Um,
Look, it's fine. Ken will just get Lottie visiting later going, hey, you ever find it weird that you don't need to breathe? It's fine. That's a conversation for later.
Mm-hmm.
we pan over to Sad Boy Ismark and RA. RA, what are you doing
Oh.
with Sad Boy Ismark?
Okay. Well, on the walk over, Ari would like ask one of the Vistani or someone if there's a private place they can borrow for Ismark to change.
The Vistana, any of the Vistana that you come across would just offer like either hopping into one of their bardos or just into like a private tent. Then they go in and just be like, sure. Otherwise we don't really care if you change right in front of us, but do what you need to do.
Okay. Can I take one of their offers up on one of the what was the first word you said?
Vardos, one of their caravans, yes.
Okay. That seems warmer. Ari will take up their offer on that and go over to Ismark. Hold the clothes at him politely. I was going to say tosses the clothes at him, but she does not toss the clothes at him. She's being polite and not looking at him and offering him the clothes and says, one of the people here has offered to let us use their wagon so you can change without anyone looking.
You see Ismark looks down. He was when approaching, you can see that there is a bemusement to his, like a quirk to his lips as he is watching the aftermatch of Irina getting the absolute shit eaten out of with the snow. Hold on, Celeste, unmuted. Walked away from her desk. There she is.
Mute your wife remotely.
I'm muting her. I'm going.
Okay, well, unmuted.
You unmuted. I think
I didn't. Huh?
I hit the wrong one. I didn't hit the right
No,
button.
now I'm unmuted.
Oh,
Oh dear.
mute yourself or wreck yourself.
I'm
Thank you. Thank you. Okay.
You walked over and unmuted.
No, you were already unmuted.
Yeah, you were already unmuted. We could hear everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was reverbing.
That's. Oh.
I was sick beatboxing
Anyway.
over here. But yeah, Ismark was literally, you catch him in the moment of watching his sister get the shit kicked out of her with snow, and how she very angrily burns her way out of the snow and gets a bunch of snowballs and starts chasing Lottie. He doesn't understand the intricacies of there is a child piloting Lottie right now,
Yeah.
but he
He's
just thinks
thinking that two friends having
yes,
fun.
absolutely. And upon you kind of like politely handing him the clothes, he looks down at them and he goes, "You could have, sure, thanks. I could have been fine with a
This way.
shirt."
Well, wouldn't have been fine for long with just a shirt.
I have spare clothes at the inn. I don't wear the same
At the
outfit every
inn?
single day.
Sure. Ari just starts walking and gestures for him to follow. Her ears are very red.
Yeah, he rolls his eyes and just kind of follows you in tandem. I assume you lead him to like one of the bardos that
Whichever one was offered.
yes, is offered. And you do see that he burns a little bit red in embarrassment from the looks he is getting from some of the other women in the vicinity. Listen, this is just a hot white boy just walking up here.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh,
There's
there's nothing Ari can do to distract them.
Not really. He just says thanks, hops on in, give or take. It's medium armor that he's gonna put on too. Give or take like 5 minutes, and he comes out.
Ari's been watching the door.
He still has the like pelt, of fur and ravens kind of draped over his arm as he's still wearing his father's like cloak. And he's like, "I'll thank you for this. I
Thank Beth. She picked it.
Great. Okay. I will definitely thank her." And you see that he just looks like there's a deep, like, oh no, going through his face as, like, he is now thinking of, great, that's gonna bring this up during dance lessons.
Ari looks at him quizzically and asks, "Are you all right? Do you need a moment?"
I'm fine. I just realized when I have to go talk to her later on that she is going to ask a lot of questions. Again.
Okay. Are you sure you don't want to sit down for a minute?
He shakes his head and he goes, I'm fine. Kind of walking
I'm
around.
gonna insight that. Hold on.
Yes.
16.
You're ooming? Yeah?
I'm ooming about maybe using my inspiration, but I don't know. 16's pretty good.
16's pretty dang darn good.
It'll at least tell me if he's all right, probably, right?
From what you can gather, yeah, he seems all right. There's a distance into his eyes as he is just thinking about all of the conversations he is going to be having. But he is physically fine.
Okay.
He
Physically fine, mentally having a moment.
mentally having a moment, and you can still see the traces of guilt as like he turns towards you and goes, I'm sorry for
Hey, as he's in the middle of speaking, can Ari push him back into the wagon?
Uh-huh.
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 Hey chat, should we allow this? Should I allow Blinks to
what?
bully my Blurvo?
You should let me bully him.
I
let
should
me
let
bully him
you-
with
I vote.
friendship.
I also vote bully. bully
You
the Blurbo.
you want him? You want to push the strong man into
Not
the cart?
hard. Just like gently nudge him back, and I assume his confusion will override any other instinct.
Hold on, give me a second.
I will roll for it if I must.
No, you don't have to. He's completely taken aback by it. Yeah, he goes to apologize, and then you kind of just press. yeah, I guess, Neuro, we're allowing Lynx to be horny on Vayne.
Shut up.
Thank you.
Ari does follow in the wagon and closes
Uh-huh.
whatever closure there is.
I want to let you know he rolled a nat 1 on his wisdom save.
Oh, wait. Great. Okay.
Great.
That's fun.
Yes. You push him back into the caravan while he's trying to apologize to you. Cut him off. And then he goes, What? What do you...
Sorry, it didn't seem like you'd be able to speak freely. So I thought, a little bit of privacy.
In someone's house that doesn't belong
We
to
were
us.
given temporary permission. It won't be long.
Alright,
I'm worried about you.
I appreciate this. Do you know the implications of what you just did?
Ari cocks their head.
He takes a
Hold on. Can I retroactively roll sleight of hand
For what?
to try and avoid people like noticing?
No, there is people checking him out. And you
Oh,
just
okay,
pushed a
great.
man inside of a caravan, and that's what the point he's getting across.
Great. Okay.
You could tell that he is very much flustered. And then you're like, not, I would say innocence of just going like, what do you mean? And he,
Ari's just not thinking about it that way.
yes. And he goes, we can speak outside. I'm perfectly fine. Just
But you're
Get out
not.
of- Just get out. You get out first. Give me 3 No, actually, I should get out first. Never mind.
What?
Just,
Why are you being weird?
Alright, you're being weird.
You're the one. Okay. Ismark, we all woke up this morning and you were missing, and then we found you covered in blood.
He has, like, his hand on, like, the, door, like, the latch to open the door. And he, like, there's a tension in his upper body, and he goes, I know, and I was trying to apologize for it. Just, I don't need more rumors being spread. And he will open the door, and then just kind of hop out. Think about it for a second before turning his body over just to offer you a hand to get out of the caravan.
Ari looks at the hand and then at Ismark, and then is just like, okay, Ari was trying to have like a conversation, talk with Ismark, try to help him figure out what he needs, but he's acting so weird to Ari. Like, her perception of this is that he's being the weird one right now.
Yes.
So I just What would RA do?
So I have a brief question
Yes.
because Allegra was already on the way over there when this was happening. Right?
You did? Yes. Go
Could
on.
Allegra, at this point, while this is happening, have been outside as Ismark opens the thing?
Certainly. Yeah, you see that he takes a step out of the Vardo and then turns to offer a hand towards someone in the Vardo, in the caravan. And he doesn't seem to naturally, like, he hasn't sensed that you are approaching, but he just knows that he has eyes on the back of his head from just, like, the other locals that are around.
Ismark, am I interrupting something?
Okay. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, okay. Yes. Cool. Natural one is Mark. Slams the door back into the caravan. Alright, you're now in the caravan by yourself.
Oh no.
As he jumps and goes, "Hi, I'm fine. I'm not fine. I will be okay though."
You look fine. Yeah. Have you seen Are? I have a gift for her.
Good question. Haven't seen her.
Okay. I will search elsewhere then, and then she will like go away for the moment.
I think you could just sense Ismark
Oh no.
kind of
Now,
paces.
I have a
on.
question.
Yes.
Because I know that because Allegra's one of those people that if she takes these mark at face value, like, or at least she makes it seem like it.
Yes.
Can Allegra insight?
Yes, absolutely.
The 17.
He is a horrible liar. He knows exactly where RA is.
Allegra's just kind of.
You also
As
do
she
know
turns,
that RA did give
Yeah.
Ismark the clothes, and he's wearing the clothes.
He's wearing them.
And he's telling
Yeah,
you, I
and
don't know where
Allegra-
she is.
Allegra just kind of knowingly smiles and goes, "Okay, Smart. Well, when she turns up again, let her know that I was looking for her. Thank you."
God.
And she'll like pat him on the shoulder and go, "Good job, buddy. Good job." And then leave, like quietly, say "Good job" and leave.
This poor man is so frazzled. And, like, the tips of his own ears are red, and he looks at the caravan, looks at the people walking by, and then, in, like, a split second of just aggravation, he stands up and he just starts slowly walking away from the caravan towards, like, Irina.
He walks away.
He walks away.
Oh, well, hold on. Okay. Okay. Okay, so with the high wisdom save. Let's see. Well, I made that on impulse, but I don't know if that would even be okay. All right. So let me tell you what I'm thinking, DM.
Okay.
I have it written in RA's lore that they have trauma regarding small enclosed spaces, so they are now claustrophobic.
Yes.
So I'm not certain how RA would react upon being closed in this enclosed space by Ismark. With a high wisdom save, they're probably not having an active panic attack, but I don't know if she would think to get out or how she would react or I don't know. I don't know if I want to have made that wisdom save.
So it's not like it's weird because you know for certain
I don't know if it's applicable, actually.
you're not locked in the room.
Mm-hmm.
So you are in a small enclosed space, but it is a homey enclosed space at the same time.
Okay.
It's not like a barren, like, box that you have trapped yourself
Mhm.
into. This is
Mhm.
someone's, like, living accommodations that you guys just walk into
Okay.
temporarily for Ismark to change.
Mhm.
Like, the worst case I could see is, like, if someone is in that situation, you are paralyzed for just a little bit longer, and then the urgency to get out. And Ari probably thinks that, great, the door's locked, the door's locked, the door's locked. But the moment you put a
Yeah.
hand on the door, it just kind of clicks over with ease.
Okay. All right, then scrambles out, probably ungainly.
So Allegra Allegra wasn't going to just straight up walk away, or she was until Ismark did. So she's still standing there.
Yeah.
Ari's not having a good time. Ari just kind of like leaning against the wagon for a second with their face in their hands.
Well, hello there, Ari.
What? Allegra. Hello.
Hi. I was looking for you.
And so you found me.
I did. It seems someone else did too.
What?
And she'll gesture to Ismark. I got you another gift.
Allegra, later.
Yes, okay. Absolutely.
Wait, no, I'm sorry.
It's okay. You seem flustered and not okay, and not... Do you need to talk about it?
I'll be fine.
Can I insight that?
Yeah.
As a 15. The dice
15,
gods actually like me today.
Okay. So Ari seems disappointed by something, and also, like, not okay. Their hands are still kind of shaking. They seem a little paler than normal, even. And, like, she seems to believe she will be okay. Whether or not
So-
that's true,
Allegra is going to just gently cup her hands around Ares and go, if you need anything, or if anything has upset you, you know you do not have to hesitate and you can tell me, correct? And she's kind of knelt down just a little to be more closer to Ares' eye level. It's not kneeling, but she's kind of moved where her words are quieter, and her and she's able to kind of speak this softly, and her she's holding both of Ares' hands.
Uh-oh.
did Belle cut out for anyone else?
Did I cut out? Okay,
Yeah.
what was the
Holding
last thing
both
you
of Ari's hands.
Yeah, so Allegra will take both of Ari's hands and go, if you need anything, or if you need to talk about anything, I'm here. You seem upset. You seem not like yourself. And I am... And she's gotten closer, but not uncomfortably close, close enough where she could just speak softly, and instead of her normal loud
Mhm.
register, because Allegra's
Mhm.
kind of a loud person.
Mhm.
And she's just leaned in and speaking very softly, and goes, I am here if you need anything. Okay?
Mhm. So Ari has looked increasingly nervous and uncomfortable at being so thoroughly read up until that point. And after saying that, Ari kind of seems to blurt out against their will almost. I'm so sorry about yesterday.
Allegra will
I
just
can't
kind
stop
of,
thinking about it. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I am not upset with you. I am. It's going to be okay. Once
I don't
things
mean
will
to
get
mislead
better.
you.
No, no, no. You are not. Trust me. You're not. I promise. The reason I am giving you gifts and things of that nature is not because I feel misled or that you are pursuing me. I understand. I give you gifts because I genuinely care about you. Whether that is romantically or platonically, that is neither here nor there. A love language can be either or. And mine is giving gifts to those I care about.
Ara's expression softens at this. Like she seems to actually like the words sink in, and she seems to genuinely appreciate it. She kind of like half smiles up at you. Well,
Hmm? That
I suppose talking about troubles is what people do when they're friends.
yes, yes, it is. Would you
Alright,
like
just kind
to?
of looks around a little bit.
Yeah, Allegra will go. Would you like to maybe find somewhere a little more private to speak? I'll bring some more of the treats that I made. And we
Ara
can
glances
relax and
back
talk.
at the caravan nervously and then anywhere else. As if looking for somewhere else to go. That is not that.
Allegra just kind of goes. I mean, we are both very good at disappearing into the woods.
Yes, that. That would sound
And
great right now.
Allegra will follow along with Ra and disappear into the woods.
Yay, okay. So we fuck off into the woods just a little bit. Just a little bit. Enough to get the trees.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. You're gonna get away from the party? Is that what I'm hearing?
For
Just
a
a
second,
little.
yeah. Just
You're gonna-
not far enough where it's dangerous, but far enough where we can't be hurt.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Dangerous, you say. I want to make you roll. So painfully want to make you roll for something.
Which is like in the trees over there by the houses
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah,
Right?
why do you... Yeah, why do you think the fucking Elatras are on patrol all the time down here?
For fun.
For fun? Yeah.
Wolf attacks.
Yeah, for wolf attacks. What do you think is over there? What do you think is in the forest?
I don't know. And we could
No,
just
but-
hang out over by the hill or something too. I don't know.
Do you know, like, the map is not accurate in like the height of the hill, so it's like you are going several hundred feet away from the group. You get it's like you go to the bottom of the hill to the
I was
tree
thinking
line.
like here-ish.
Yeah, we could just hang out
Where,
on the
where we're
cliffs
not,
and sit
where
on
we're
the
not
rocks.
being
Yes,
listened
because
to.
if you're going to the woods, that is a roll.
We
Yeah,
can
no,
hang out
it's
on the
like-
cliff face.
Yeah, here-ish, where there's like a view of the hill.
Or
essentially.
here-ish.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will not punish you for this. You
Okay.
guys, mosey your way a little bit down off of the hillside. And just kind of make your own perch on the side and kind of wave off any of the Eladrin who are kind of patrolling aimlessly around the structure of the hill. A couple of them wave at you, but most of them just do not give you any mind of what you're doing. They're just like, okay, they're just gonna be right in front of our patrol line. Like, sure. They don't tell you to
wouldn't
move or
be
anything.
right in their patrol line.
Yeah.
But maybe next to it.
Yes, but like, it's like every 10 minutes someone walks by, but they're not actively listening to you. They just kind of nod in your direction and keep moving.
Okay. Ari kind of like plops down, pulls off their hood, rustles the hair, and like is very expressive, more so than usual, and like just conveying their frustration and their mood.
Allegra will gently like sit down and like when she gets comfortable, it's just unstrapping the top part of her armor, and just letting the breeze hit her skin and just kind of going. You are far more agitated than normal.
I suppose so. It's been a very strange morning.
I can imagine.
And
I know you are not going to believe me because of reasons, but what happened last night was purely platonic.
well, if you're willing to see it that way, then that's good enough, I suppose.
I did not assume anything otherwise.
I'm grateful for that, at least. Thank you.
You're welcome. I assume if things were to change in that direction, you would tell me. You are emotionally mature enough to do so.
I'm trying to avoid that. Or not emotional maturity or conversations, but
Falling in love
getting
with a party member, yes.
yeah, that.
As you told me at the other camp.
Yep. Yeah.
I understand. It is hard when you have not. You don't seem to be one that travels with people often.
No, not usually. Not for a while.
Well, why not? Tell me.
Well, we broke up, so and it didn't go very well.
I see.
So yeah, I haven't traveled with her since then.
Ah, I see. Scorned lovers, then.
Something like that.
It is unfortunate that one bad apple would spoil the bunch, but I understand why you say that. Why you would see it that way.
Yeah, just seemed like a wiser decision to just forgo complications of that variety entirely. But friendship is different. It's been rarer almost. So if I'm given the opportunity, I would like to pursue that with you and
Absolutely.
the others.
Absolutely. I think platonic love between friends and between those who we would consider found family, and she'll gesture to Ismark and Irina. For me, those two are like siblings. They are beloved unto me like I would my own sister Vasilka. And I would kill and die for them, as I would for anyone in this party. I would walk through the fires of hell itself for you folks, should it be necessary.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about Ismark.
Me too, but I think he will be okay. He just needs time.
I guess.
And Allegra will just kind of reach into her bag and grab one of the little treats and offer it to Ara and go, "Don't worry, time heals all wounds, so they say."
One can hope. And alright, inhales the snack in record speed.
And if you would not mind another cliched saying, but is, in my experience, a wise bit of old wisdom. It is better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all.
I think you're probably better at giving bits of wisdom than I am. I think when I spoke with you in the clearing a while
Mhm.
back, you spoke of your father, I apologize. I think I gave you some ill-timed advice.
It is okay. In the clearing, I was not speaking to my father. I was speaking to Mother Night.
All right. Does Ari know who that is? I don't know if Ari knows who the Mother Knight is.
She's like got her holy symbol in her hand when she says it.
Well, yeah, but like I don't know if Ari knows much more than that.
Well, yeah,
Um,
she. Oh, go ahead.
I was
Sorry.
gonna say, you know, it was spoken about that. No, I'm confusing Curse of Strahd games. You know that both Allegra and Cat have another deity that they kind of worship.
Mhm.
The symbols are on Cat's thurible, and then Allegra wears Mother Knight's crest.
It's
But
a
everywhere
carved
that
wooden.
Yeah, it's that symbol on her thurible
Mhm.
of the like sun with the crescent moon taking
You
up
mean the
part
one
of
I
the
just
sun.
drew?
Yeah, exactly. That is the symbol of the eclipse divine. The
And
night
then-
or the Dawn Mother and Mother Night.
And then Allegra is just wearing Mother. Which I can grab.
yeah, it's
Which
like
I think you also just drew
Yeah.
for me.
Mhm.
Thanks.
yeah, it is a crown with a raven's feather on it for Mother Night. That's
Oh,
like
yeah,
her
okay.
symbol by herself. Whereas the
Mhm.
Dawn Mother's symbol is kind of like a rising sun over a hill by itself. But when it's
Mhm.
together, they're both the sun and the moon to
Yeah, and
encapsulate like the
Alleg-
idea of the eclipse divine.
Mhm.
because Allegra only worships one half of the Eclipse Divine.
Okay.
Because she's got a weird relationship with the Dawn Mother.
Okay. So Ari probably like clocks that Allegra's talking about her deity, right? Looks to the holy symbol, realizes it's on her tits, looks away.
Allegra will go. She has recently begun responding when I ask for help. So it is easier to speak to her than to my father of late. Knowing what Madame Eva told me and what likely will need to be done, I have been avoiding, if necessary, my father. Though I may see him sooner rather than later. Or at least sooner than I had expected and anticipated.
Ari kind of like reaches out a hand slowly and like hesitantly and like goes to pat Allegra on the elbow, probably.
Allegra will like look over at RA and then will offer her own hand. Kind of misinterpreting, as if RA wanted to hold hands. But will offer.
Ari will think that Allegra's just offering the hand. She'll take it, I guess.
Yeah, and it's Allegra just kind of sitting there holding hands with RA and going, "It will get better for both of us, I do believe. I have faith that things will turn out in our favor. And even if, and like Allegra will like run her thumb just over RA's hand like absent-mindedly. And she just kind of goes, and I think that it will be good that we are traveling together, all of us. Not just you and I, but everyone in the group. I believe that it will give us a chance to protect one another from things that may seek to tear us apart and seek to Barovia is terrible like this, but seek to drive us to do things we do not wish to.
It has been, well, though I'm unused to it, nice. to have people that I can trust to have my back.
I would
Sounds
say
strange.
that, yes. I would say that it sounds as if the people you may have surrounded yourself with before, and I do not mean this in any way as a slight, but they lost out on a fantastic person to have in their life.
Thank you. That's sweet. She was not a very good person. But I think I want to trust you all.
Trust is a hard thing to earn, alright. And I am glad that you feel that you can trust us. And I hope that we never give you a reason not to.
All right. Looks thoughtful. And then asks Allegra, do you trust me?
Of course I do.
You do?
I do. If I didn't trust you, I'd have been much more angry in the woods when you saw my scars.
Yeah, Ari looks thoughtful. I don't know if you you, Allegra explained what those scars are, right?
Yes, that they used
Yeah.
to be her wings.
Yeah, which makes Ari looks a little sad. That's kind of a sad story. I will protect your back.
And I will protect yours.
And Allegra, would you allow me to swear that to you?
If that is something you would wish, absolutely.
Yeah, this is normal friend stuff. This is what friends
Absolutely.
do, right?
Totally,
Yeah.
totally platonic. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, Ari pulls out like their hunting knife and gives themselves a small poke on their fingertip. And Ari smears it on their free hand and clasps Allegra's hand in both of hers that are like slightly bloodstained and gets a firm grip. And then she closes her eyes in concentration, and the atmosphere, the air changes. It feels different. It feels densely magical.
Mhm.
And Ari leans in closely so that their voice doesn't carry too far, and swears to you the following oath. And you can tell that this is magic
magic
happening
shit,
right
yeah.
now.
Yeah, it's
Uh-huh.
fey magic shit, yeah.
Yeah, Allegra de la Mont, by the vat of blood within me, if you find yourself in need, call me by name, and I swear to grant you my aid at any time or place, inasmuch as I am able. As proof of the trust and friendship I wish to forge with you, I hereby steadfastly make this oath on my name, Virio Arden Volante.
As like RA finishes, can Allegra do the same thing but with paladin magic? DM?
Yours would be, yeah, it would be a symbol of your oath, I would say.
Symbol of what?
It would be like your oath. Like it would be
Yeah,
a form
that's
of
what
your oath.
she's-
Yes.
That's what she's doing. She is swearing a form of her oath to do the same thing for RA.
The thing that's ironic about this is that Kat also made a similar deal to RA, but RA forgot about it.
Yeah.
So it's a manipulative deal.
I'm not
You
being
don't
manipulative.
have to. I'm just saying, if you ever want to be spicy.
Well, when Ari finishes, the atmosphere returns back to the usual, like winter chill, and
I think
and the blood's gone.
so. It would if Allegra wasn't immediately glowing afterward.
Oh, okay.
So one more time, say the full name so I can get it correctly.
Virio Arden Volante.
She will once again take both of her hands and clasp them over the two, the way she has, Ra has her own hands clasped. And like for Allegra, it's like the scars on her back underneath the dress she's wearing, her eyes begin to glow, her hair kind of glows a little bit, and she goes, one more time, I'm sorry, my brain just...
Virio Arden
yeah.
Volante.
And for you, Virio Aren Volante, I, Alea de Lamont, do swear unto you an oath that no matter where you are, no matter how far I am, I will find a way to get to you if you should ever be in danger. Speak my name, and by my oath, I will defend you, if it be by my life or my death. And then she will just kiss Ra's knuckles. And then
Great.
she stops glowing.
Cool. This is so normal.
I'm so glad no one is watching you. Because like
Yeah.
if any of the other party members would be like, what kind of gay shit are they doing over there?
Right.
Uh-huh. Okay, under normal circumstances, Ari would take a point of stress at the name, but because of the way Allegra has done it and the oath that Allegra has just sworn, I'm gonna say Ari heals a point of stress.
Sure. I would like both of you after game just to type your oaths, and I will put it in my notes.
I compile most of
remember.
what Allegra just said,
Thank you.
and I can revise it later.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So with Fey oaths, I know you can do like a mark or a feeling or something.
Yeah.
Okay, so instead of marking Allegra, Ari is going to imbue this oath for Allegra with a reassuring feeling of contentment, almost like a pair of slightly chilly hands are holding yours.
I think for Allegra, it's more Allegra feels it. As far as like paladin magic, if I am understanding how it works in Sylvestris correctly,
Mhm.
because I know that's how it works in the worlds that I run in Faerun. That if a paladin, if their oath has been called upon, they feel it immensely.
Yes.
Like it is a drive to go forward to that thing.
Yes.
And for the person whom the oath is sworn to, they can feel the paladin approaching, essentially.
I'd allow that.
Yeah. So, essentially, RA, it's this feeling of like safety with Allegra there. It's this like almost warm glow of like moonlight on a summer's night.
Aw,
A warm blanket
That's so
on
sweet.
your small little body.
aw,
Cozy. You feel cozy around
Yeah.
Allegra.
that's so sweet. Okay. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, okay. I will say though that Ari has given themselves a mark for this oath. Just like a little black thin band around their right index finger. Just something simple.
That is, I believe, the paraphrased version of what I just said. I sent it to your
Thank
DMs.
you. You.
I will send you what I have as well so far.
Okay.
It definitely needs some revision, but there you go. That's
Thank
what
you.
I got.
Thank you. I
Yeah.
won't use this against your evil.
Yay.
Yay.
Yeah. Ari actually kind of like leans her head against Allegra's shoulder and isn't like smiling broadly, but there's like a little quirk there.
Allegra will just gently like scratch at the top of Arya's head and go, I will no matter what happens, I've got you, okay?
I
have a
suppose this
feeling
is what friendship is for then, huh?
Exactly. Oh, your gift. And she will pull out
Oh,
the
right.
honeycomb blade. The honeycomb
The-
short sword.
With bees.
Yeah, the bees.
Yeah, Ari laughs and takes it.
Now you have a
I'll be
matching set. The dagger and
I'll
the
be
sword.
sure to use it well.
I got this commissioned in the last Vistani camp. It just took me till we got here to get it.
Thank you. It's weird. I usually don't like presents at all, but I don't think I mind it anymore coming from you.
Good. It may happen more than this.
Then I'll just have to pay you back.
I mean, you will just have to pay me back by trying my shitty cooking. That's all.
Far from shitty. I and Ari, like, realization flashes across their face. I haven't eaten anything. When was the last time I ate? Other than the snacks that you've given me.
That is a very good question. Let's head back in and get something to eat, and then we do have to give Irina her sword. I should check with Kat to see if she has Irina's sword.
Oh, no wonder I'm so tired. We still have to pick it up.
I asked Kat to do it.
You did?
I believe so. Was that before we forgot
No.
things, DM?
That was when you.
After.
That was after you forgot things. So
That was when you
Yeah.
forgot things, and Lottie wasn't in the room, so it wouldn't have been in her notes.
Okay, then strike
Mhm.
that. I never said that.
No worries.
you could just say that it's like, oh, we still have to go pick up her blade.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Cat's has it the whole entire
Carrying
time.
it the
Yeah.
entire time?
Yeah.
It's carrying like a little wrapped parcel of a weapon. You guys just think that Cat's now ready to rumble with a rapier?
Kat also went and got a sword.
Yeah. You don't know
Mhm.
when she got it, but she got a sword.
Okay. Important note
I
as they're
feel
heading
like
back.
she's like had it like wrapped. Like she's
Yes.
had it
That
in some like
tracks.
cloth and like wrapped in like rope or like twine.
Yeah, but you're like
Mhm.
supporting a new, what they can assume, some kind of weapon. They just don't know what it is. But they're like,
Fair.
when did Cat get a weapon?
Yeah, it's when did Kat start using anything but the thurible? But
Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
Allegra
Important to
will,
note as they're walking back. Ari doesn't let go of their hands.
yeah, Allegra will not either. Allegra's actually going
Homosexual.
to stand and offer to like help RA up.
We literally held hands. Shut up.
Ari
Hey.
takes the help.
Hey, it can be all homosexual, and Ismark having a crisis in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
All is
No,
well.
it's okay. He can join the group of people, the small group of us in the corner here.
He does. He kind of comes over to like you and Irina, who was in the middle of like just like patting your shoulder and giving you prestidigitation and everything. Like looks over to see Ismark and scowls a little bit, but also sees that he is clearly in some form of distress. And then she apologizes real quick and goes, here, let me knock some sense into him real quick. I'll be right back. Don't move.
Winnie, don't move. Stay right here.
Yeah.
By the horses.
You feel your legs kick in like impatientness. Just like, okay, kick.
Look at their cute voices. Look at their pretty little eyes.
I guess.
Aren't they pretty?
Yeah.
It's just horse distraction.
And you can overhear like Irina going up to Ismark and going like, are you okay? Are you burning up again? And he just kind of slaps her hand away and goes, I'm fine. I'm just I think we should go soon. You know how I am around. And Irina just kind of narrows her eyes a little bit and pinches like the side of his cheek and goes, what is going on? And he goes,
hopefully they don't start spreading rumors or something like that. And Irina's like, go on. And he's just like, no, we'll talk about it later. And she's like, like later, like you're supposed to tell me that, hey, I'm gonna leave the room kind of later. And he's like, you know I didn't mean to do that. And she's like, and our code word, our secret exchange when you do this fucking thing is Mark? He goes, I'm sorry. And she's like, yeah, you better be sorry. I'm going to kill you if you do this again. And you
Can I
see
just,
that,
like, shoot Ismark a sympathetic look?
yeah, you see that he looks very, like, the guilt comes back when he sees how much he stressed her out, and, like, he acknowledges your sympathetic look and just mouths, like, not mouths thanks you, but gives you, like, a nod of, like, understanding that he caught your gaze. And he kind of slugs an arm over her shoulder, pulls her in for a hug. And you assume that some form of an apology is given before Irina kind of pushes him away, scoffs, and goes, well, did you know Lottie has a child that's puppeting her body? That's kind of fun.
Oh my god.
And Isra goes, what? And she's like, yeah, no, okay, like, focus on this. This is weird. And she grabs his hand and goes, okay, is Marcus done being weird? Do you want, I don't know, like, a snowball fight? Do you want to, like, gather everyone so we can go? Should we
Well,
party? I don't know.
I mean, getting everybody together probably a good thing. Go from there, I guess. I don't know, see if we want to look into what's going on, points at the big tent. And there, we're just go back to Velaki. But I can start gathering people if you want.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not that far away, so it shouldn't be that hard.
Yeah, no, Irina kind of goes, no, come on, let's just all go.
Okay!
And then
And Lottie will get up.
yeah, Lottie, Winnie will allow you to get up. Winnie does make you look at the horses for a very long time as, like, she is capturing them in her head very sadly as she's being pulled away from them. But we'll listen to you guys as the adults are like, all right, let's gather everyone together.
Clearly, I'm dragging her away from her favorite thing in the world, horses. She's a horse girl, guys.
She's a horse girl, guys. You introduce her to horses, and she's just like, oh my god, this is the best thing. I get to pet this thing.
Yeah, I think Lottie will just, like, start walking off and probably, like, so it looks like Kat's, like, the closest, and just, like, wave at Kat first. We're getting everybody together. If you...
Are we heading back to Velaki?
Dunno yet. We're gonna figure that out, I guess.
Oh,
I don't know.
alright.
Beat the crap out of me? Where are the others?
We all went off in different directions. We're talking together.
Yeah, okay. Can I see them? Are they down there, or do they start walking? Allegra and Ra.
I would say you do catch glimpses, because, like, from your high aerial point of view, you do catch them getting up from, like, talking on the side of the cliff and slowly make their ways up there, holding hands as they come towards you guys.
Mhm.
Allegra's glow slowly disappearing because it never like it takes her a minute to stop glowing with her paladin magic.
Yes.
Lottie just, like, waves her hands very, look at me style. At the two of them.
Allegra will just kind of point up and go, I do believe Lottie is trying to get our attention. Shall we?
Mm-hmm. Ara just kind of nods and starts trying to let go of Allegra's hand, but then decides against it and just keeps holding.
Yeah. Allegra will not let go unless Arya does, and will escort Arya back into camp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we meet back up with Lottie and Kat, I assume, at the
Yes.
top of the stairs.
Yeah.
Beth eventually pulls herself away from Anya with the promise of Anya coming to visit them with another, like, come tomorrow for the next day. She wants like an update through Beth about like, okay, what are the side effects and like, did it work or do you need to make like a stronger concoction kind of ordeal.
Mhm.
And there is a brief like it's a weird exchange because Anya goes for a hug but doesn't look like she enjoys the hug because of the nature of Eladrin. It's kind of more like a slumped over hug. But she waves a hand at Beth and scurries off to what you assume is towards her actual house, down in one of the houses on the bottom of the hill. And she kind of runs up to Casimir and starts chatting with him. And
Now-
how things.
DM, I do have a question.
Yes.
Has Percival returned?
I was gonna say Percival at some point, not like he hasn't been sitting here for a while. It's more of like he kind of has lazily flown his way back, and lands himself like on a Bardo off to the side near Cat when Lottie comes over to get her attention. And Percival is just chattering about how he so confidently did not try to swipe at the Raven. And you
What a
do
good
see
what a good
you do
cat.
see that there's some fur missing from him, which assumes that he did get pecked the shit out of. But he has a little he is like stepping on like a little scroll while he's talking to Cat. Your cat did try to swipe at the Raven and ate shit.
That tracks.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You see, she will narrow her eyes at him and go, I did tell you not to do it, and I can see that you've gotten scuffed up.
He lowers himself towards the ground of like the top of the roof of the Bardo and tries to expose his belly like he did nothing wrong.
Fine, and she will pull out another piece of jerky.
Elaine
Uh,
would probably see Percival first, right?
You see
I mean, like that
Percival.
she would notice, rather.
Yeah, you obviously do see like this big black tuxedo cat with raven wings. See the treat that Cat is holding while you guys are walking up. The letter kind of scrambles off the roof and onto the ground as Percival swipes the cat treat out of your hand, Cat, and then lands on the ground behind you and just starts again gobbling the treat like there is no tomorrow.
I see Percival has returned.
Yes, he has. This is for you. And she will hand you the letter.
She will take it and Ari, if you wouldn't mind, my hand.
Of course.
So
Alright,
she'll-
releases.
you can hold it again after I am done reading. Sorry.
Appreciate the thought.
I think he just looks at it for a second. Doesn't say anything.
What does the letter say, DM?
Sorry, my brain was just going. Lottie looks at it and goes, homosexuals.
Homosexual.
Derogatory. Lovingly.
Affectionate.
Derogatory, but
I
in a
said this was
joking way.
neutral. Neutral
Listen.
face walking back.
Listen, Lottie would love to be holding Cat's hand right now, but that's not possible. So
Do it, coward.
Look at her. She's all the way out of hand holding distance.
You
SMH.
can hold hands with yourself. There's Ismark and Irina. You can hold their hands. You could just swipe
Mhm.
Allegra's hand right in front of RA's. You could just grab RA's hand. Hand holding
Do it.
can happen. You're just cowards
Yeah,
for
like-
not doing it.
Lottie's clutching her hands in front of her, like like the like the you got. I had to do it to him, but it's like her in a way holding her hands together so that before
You're
before
holding
we
Winnie's
do-
hand.
Yeah. In a way, I suppose. Yeah. The way you hold a child's hand to keep them from wandering off.
Um, The letter states, because your previous letter was just basically of like, hey, I need you to come here,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, it was essentially, hey,
I have.
it was more of a, hey, I miss you. I'm in Balaki. You want to come see me?
Allegra
Bring dad,
responds,
maybe.
yeah, she's well, updates her sister on the situation and her location, asking if she has time to visit Valaki, perhaps for the Wolfhead Jamboree.
Yeah.
The letter is in the very familiar loopy cursive font that she writes in. She kind of circles her eyes and or hearts them.
Yeah. Allegra, as she's reading, just kind of rolls her eyes as she
Yeah.
sees them.
Yeah, it's a very like girly pop kind of like cursive handwriting. And it goes, a festival? Oh, I did ask Father if it was okay to go, to participate in the festival. I'm not sure what a wolf head jamboree is, but that sounds fun. He is sending me to Valaki post haste. Probably about an hour when you get this, if you ever get this. I don't know. If you see a white beam from the sky, that's me.
Allegra will look toward the city, just like it's the head slowly turning in just horror.
Yeah, roll a d100.
Okay. 36.
36.
You, the sky does not alight in divine holy magic. So you think you still have time to head back to Valaki to greet her.
Does it say where she's gonna be?
No.
Great.
Okay. Does Allegra know of a temple to the Dawn Mother
You would
in
know that
Valaki?
there is the Church of Saint Andrew.
Okay, cool. She'll kind of look at the group and go, I need to get back to Valaki, like, now.
Is something wrong?
My sister is on her way, and I don't want her freaking people out, because she's going to appear in a very large beam of holy light.
Oh. We should hurry back then.
That seems prudent.
To the Temple of Saint Andrew, then. That is where I'm assuming she will appear anyway. Well, we should probably make a stop at the blacksmith before then, so that we can pick up the sword we had commissioned. Correct, Ari?
Yes, the one Ismark paid for.
Yes.
Ari
Yes.
says, not looking at Ismark.
I will say that Ismark and Irina are probably towards the back of the group, and Ismark is very pointedly trying not to look at any of you guys right now. He's just conversing with Irina in hushed tones. And
I was
Irina,
more saying it to see if Cat would
Yeah.
react with
Yeah.
the sword. Celeste.
Oh, yes, of course.
of course, what?
So as the party is heading back, Kat will say, "Oh, before I forget," and she will take out the blade, and hand it to Irina, and say, "Allegra and Ari asked me to pick this up for you."
I
When?
didn't.
Yesterday.
Allegra will
looks at
think
Allegra.
for a minute, and then kind of think back to the fact that she had completely fucking forgotten about why, because I'm assuming Allegra now remembers, because she was able to read the journal. Okay.
You do
I
get
don't-
like a migraine trying to remember things because it was something you read the journal, but Lottie wasn't in there privy to the conversation.
Yeah, she's more like putting pieces together
Yes.
of, I don't remember this happening, but it probably did.
It doesn't feel great in
and
your
she-
head.
Like, I don't remember it happening, but I do believe you, Katarina. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Ari blushes,
Of course.
assuming that they were too drunk.
Allegra will just kind of pat Ari's hand and go, it's okay.
You go.
Uh-huh, go ahead.
You go. No, you.
Nope. It's already gone.
Ah, dang it. Okay.
The ADHD has stolen it from me.
No, it's okay. I have it now. Irina gets really excited over the prospect of a gift, and kind of like pushes his work to a side, and she goes, "We'll talk later." And then goes over and like holds the blade and goes, "Oh, is this for guys? You didn't have to. I can buy my own
did
weapon."
Silvered.
I did tell you I'd teach you how to use one.
And I offered to
Besides-
help as well.
And besides, I may or may not have been too broke to pay for it, so Ismark paid for it. So he is also one to thank for this.
He specifically mentioned wanting to get you a gift. I just picked it on his behalf.
Irina looks towards C3 and then looks back at Ismark, who is pointedly not looking at her and is a little flushed a little bit from you guys ratting him out with this. And
Ari's
Irina,
just being honest.
yeah, Irina puts, like, just unceremoniously drops the blade, lets it clatter on the ground as it's, like, folded up and everything, and throws her arms around both Allegra and RA into a hug, and she just goes, "Thank you."
Now that's
You're-
not nice.
Welcome.
So it's fine. It's wrapped up. Thank you.
No, you go thank your brother too.
I'm gonna thank him after I beat him up.
Okay, good. If
Well,
you
don't
don't,
do
I'll
that.
beat you up.
Why? Do you care about
We're
himself?
siblings.
He's had a rough morning.
He's fine.
Irina, be
It does
nice.
feel like you're being a little hard on him.
She pulls like a small face, like a pout of sorts, and kind of laments and goes, "I know. I'll cut it out. When I mean I'm gonna bully him, I'm going to like slug him in the arm
I
and
do have a
thank him."
prank you could pull. If
No, don't
you,
pull
if you want to-
pranks.
for the whole. This is a thing that we've done since we were children.
Irina, if you were worried about him, just say so.
She doesn't pinch the brow of her eyes, but it looks like she was about to like pinch the brow of her nose and then just go, "We've been talking. It's okay. You kind of left him in a tizzy, so we've been apologizing."
Okay. Ari looks very confused. Doesn't understand.
I don't know.
We should.
I was thinking if Irina
Go
would
ahead.
just make an insight check, if anything, on RA, just to see if it's genuine confusion or not.
make a. Me-
Insight.
Okay. You could. I mean, Ari's not hiding. That is. They don't understand why Ismark would be in a tizzy.
Yeah, she's just seeing if you're just being genuinely honest about your confusion or
Mhm.
not.
Mhm.
She pulls a face at you, alright. Not one that is, like, of sourness. It's just like, huh, interesting. And then looks over at you, Allegra, and nods like, yeah, sure, let's go back to Valaki. We have business, gesturing to herself and Ismark. And I have to talk to you about things. You see things.
Yes, absolutely. And she'll kind of gently lean over to Irina and she goes, "If you did want to still pull that prank, buy a small bag of ball bearings."
Later. Maybe
Yes,
maybe to cheer him up after we deal with Vargas.
Absolutely. We will need ball bearings and snow.
She grins, gives you another like side hug and goes back to like grab the rapier Um, she is very expressive, so she does give you a hug, Cat, as a thank you for getting the weapon for her, even though you were just a delivery person. And then it feels really bad that Lottie is left out, and she's like, "Come here, you too."
Lottie's just, I feel like if Lottie's, like, not actively talking, it's just her sitting there thinking. And in the place of walk riding is just a lot of thinking.
Yeah. You guys do take like the 15-20 minutes trip back into the proper city of Falaki. You guys all have like it's a little bit hard because Ismark doesn't have like his papers for it because he just kind of left in a hurry. But
He is
with
Isbart Kolyanovich.
he is Ismark Kolyanovich. I was gonna say there's a burgomaster, 2 nobles, or 3 nobles in the group, and it's like no one is going to like be very fixated on what you guys are doing. They just ask you what you were doing out there, and you're just we were
Especially
just
now
hunting.
that he's wearing clothes.
Yeah. But they do just tell us, Mark, to be like, hey, remember to bring your paperwork and everything, and then ask if anyone else is declaring new weapons. Irina puts down her new rapier. And the paperwork to update it, and they just give her a new sheet of paper. They're like, here you go. And the rapier is tagged. Are you hiding the honeycomb blade, or would you also just have that?
I don't think Ari could hide it.
Okay.
They're still concealing the weapons that they concealed before,
yes.
except for Ismark's hand axe. But those are in the pocket of holding, so it doesn't really
Yes.
count. But the new sword, it doesn't, wouldn't fit. So
Yeah. So you just get your paperwork gets edited just to update.
How big is
that.
the pocket of holding?
1 inch.
Like width?
It is 1 inch in diameter. Yes.
Okay. Are we using like a standard version of a short sword, Abby?
I would believe so.
So I have one physically in my hand.
Yeah.
It is not an inch wide.
The hilt is the problem.
That's
The
fair.
hilt and the
Gladius style hilts could fit, but I doubt that's what this is.
No.
yeah, probably not. Also, what are the stats on this short sword? Is it just
Common.
bees?
It's a common short sword status, so 1d6. It's magical, so it's a +1.
Okay.
And it has a 75% chance of bees when you hit an object with it.
Okay. +1 to damage or to attack?
Just to both.
Okay. Cool. 75% chance of bees.
Bees?
Bees? Question mark.
Okay. All right. We
And
got it.
then, and then Allegra will head toward the temple.
Yeah. You guys are, as you are walking down the pavement towards the Church of St. Andrew, which is, you probably went, like you exited from the east exit entrance, but you've
Mhm.
entered through the west, because the west is closer to the Vistani camp. So you entered through that way, come across a bunch of like different farmlands and what have you, and you are closer in proximity to the Church of St. Andrew. A very opulent, very pretty style church that mostly has like white marble and gold inlay in it as a respect towards the Dawn Mother, like on, instead of like the typical cross on the roofing, it is both the sun and the moon, as it is a worship of both, but with a priority towards the Dawn Mother.
Yeah.
Like
I
the
think
Dawn.
as they're walking,
Yeah.
Allegra is like gushing about how much of a dork Vasilka is.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I would say
Hey, hold on.
Yeah.
While Allegra is being a distraction, can I do something?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. I'd like to roll sleight of hand for something.
Okay.
And we'll see how good it is. 12. Okay, cool. All right. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Okay. I'm gonna
It's-
use my inspiration because
okay.
that's bad.
Yeah, it's bad.
17. Okay, that's a bit better.
Okay.
Hey, I'd like to slip a piece of paper into Cat's pocket.
Okay.
That's it.
17?
Yeah.
That is one above my passive perception. So I do not know that you've slipped a paper in my pocket.
I think Ari is primarily trying to avoid other people's notice, but would like tap Cat slightly so that she notices something was put in her pocket, but doesn't know who, why, or where, or when, or
Yeah. No one seems privy to it. If it was like, you know, an object that had an odor to it, or because Ismark's passive perception goes to a 20 if it's like, you know, a smell, like scent based. Or hearing. But
So
this is this is the benefit of being a Lotharian is you get keen senses added to your character sheet. Not good.
Damn.
So his passive
That would be
perception
not
is good when it's hearing or smelling, not seeing. So he does not clock it.
cool.
You're muted.
Cat will wait to open the letter
Okay.
or check the pocket until
Mhm,
the
yeah.
party gets to Velaki.
It's a note. Just let me
The
know when, and I can read what I wrote, I suppose, or just send it to you directly, whatever you prefer.
Probably once we get to Velaki and Kat gets to her room, she will open it.
Okay,
I believe
cool.
we are in Velaki. We're just on our way to the Church of St. Andrel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. I still see the Vistani map, so I'm
Yeah.
like...
Yeah, I'm lazy. Hold on, drama queen. Okay. Velaki.
What?
Vajalaki. So you guys would be entering from here.
Going here?
Here. Going
right?
there. Yes.
Big building?
Here.
Okay.
As the Vistani camp is here.
Bit of a walk.
Yes. But you're not going from this exit anymore, because that would have been a long-ass walk. You would have entered through here.
Big circle walk day.
Yeah, big circle walk day. But yeah, you go through TSA. The honeycomb blade is being added to the character sheet. The rapier that Irina has been added to her character sheet. Your paperwork, you are given new paperwork to accommodate, like, these are the things you're declaring. Yada yada yada. Please sign. And you guys walk in, and then there's, like, you know, a bunch of, like, homesteads on the side, houses for, more of, like, not noble quarters, but this is more of just, like, middle class.
The middle class?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And up, like, about, like, I would say, like, a 10-15 minute walk, you could just see the church from where you are at the entrance. So you could theoretically read the note now. Before you're all
Oh, then I will do
blinded.
that.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay. Do you want me to just send that? Oh, my cat just jumped on me. Do you want me to just send that to you in DMs, or would you like me to read it aloud for the world to hear?
Ooh, it's a private note for Kat, so I'll take it in private.
Okay. All right. And I'll also send it to the DM so that the DM is privy to our discussion.
Yay!
Secrets.
Secrets are some fun.
Interesting.
Mhm.
So what will happen is Alright, you will feel Percival land on your shoulder,
Mm-hmm.
and when you inevitably turn to face Cat, she'll just give you a nod.
Okay. Yeah. Ara just takes that and doesn't react or respond, but eye contact was made.
Yes. Secretive endeavors are afoot.
What will come? What will come across this? Who knows?
Dun dun dun.
Dun-dun-dun.
Dun,
But what?
dun, dun.
But what we do notice. Hey guys.
Uh-huh.
Hey my pals. My gaze and arms.
Mm-hmm.
Could I request a simple Constitution saving throw?
From everyone?
Yeah.
Great.
We're just approaching.
Yeah, you're
the
just
church.
approaching the church.
Yeah, that's so normal.
I'm refraining from.
Hey. Okay.
Man, I wish I had inspiration.
Alright, so two things will happen.
God damn!
Oh my goodness.
So DM, two
Yes.
things will happen.
Yes.
I definitely fail whatever the save is.
Yes.
And also it procs my what am I thinking?
Your dark
Whispers?
charm. You're gathering whispers.
Yeah, it procs voices from beyond.
Yay! Roll a d6.
Oh, it's a
Mine
D20.
procs-
Oh, I thought it was a d6.
Oh wait, no, it is a D6. I'm silly.
Mine procs my living shadows, which I don't think really does anything right now, so I think we're fine.
Yes. Actually, this will be a weird counter thing. So your living shadow would not proc in this case because of reasons.
Okay.
Give me that d6.
But look, me and Kat sitting together. Nat one.
What does a 3 do?
It's a D4 actually. The D6 was for the Whispering Spirits chart. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, this is a fun one. I am frightened by the creature closest to me, other than myself. If multiple creatures are the closest, the DM chooses which creature I'm frightened of.
So this
Oh.
is interesting because of the effect that is happening. Yes, Mark,
How
roll
long does it?
normally. It's like a minute of fear.
Okay.
Hold on. I gotta make him roll normally. Okay.
Oh,
Let me go to my guy sheet. Where's my guy sheet?
Where's your guy?
Where's my dude?
where's my dude?
Where's your Blorko?
Your dude is having a crisis that you have
Good.
caused
He
him.
deserves it.
Yeah.
Good.
No, he doesn't.
Ari's actually a little bit annoyed with Ismark because Ari just wanted to talk and now he's being weird. What the heck?
Don't worry, Irina's gonna go up to Allegra at some point and be like, and just go up to like Allegra and go like, did you hear that Ari pushed Ismark into a caravan alone?
Yes, I walked up onto it. Yes.
What's going on? You're holding hands,
I-
they're smooching. What's going on? I mean, you're smooching.
Listen. I promise you that didn't happen.
Okay, but yeah, Irina probably internally is gonna come to you guys and just, the fuck. Or she could just be talking to you in hush whispers on your way, like listening to you talk about this, Silka, but also going like, did you hear about this? What if-
Allegra just kind of going, yes, I heard. So, I do not know what happened, but when I went to find Are, your brother was exiting a small caravan area with him, and his ears were beet red. And then Are and I had a nice talk.
Irina's absorbing all of this.
he is so fucking frazzled about it.
I can imagine. Yes.
So maybe no pranking now, and more snooping. Getting the bottom to it. Because now he
Yes,
can't look at
absolutely.
her dead in the eye. And this man is stupid.
Well, I mean, that's good for our purposes, is it not?
No, because he's stubborn.
Of course
And
he
they're
is.
stubborn
So
too.
is Are.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They're just gonna avoid each other now.
No, I don't know that Are will avoid Ismark. I don't know that Are understands why Ismark is being the way he's being.
They say there is a very conniving look going through her eyes and she absorbs this information. You could just innately tell that Irina has a plot, and she's probably going to talk to Ra about this later on.
Do be nice. Are is finally
I-
coming around and being.
I will. It's more of like I need to spell it out to her.
Yes, but Are is finally coming around to being trusting, and I would like that to continue.
Been trusting towards me. Has she been
I
being
mean
mean to you?
toward me. Not mean, just. How do I put this politely? Clammed up. It's a good way. Good word. Good way to put it.
But she nods her head and I know, everyone would be so clammed up around a all strong woman like yourself. There's like a teasing look in her on her lips.
I will find the nearest body of water that isn't a lake, and I will throw you in it.
Oh, come on, throw me into the lake. Let's see what happens.
No.
But she yeah,
Mhm.
go ahead.
She'll kind of go, "Have you ever met my sister, Irina?"
No. And I
As a
feel
quickly.
yeah, I was gonna say I feel like you turned to her to ask this question. And the reason I asked you all to make the Constitution saving throw is you're all gonna be under the blinding condition for like around
Son
like
of a
6
bitch.
seconds. Yeah. So I don't know, because that's the weird thing. That's what I was gonna say. For Cat, you are frightened by the nearest creature that you see, but you're blinded.
So yourself?
So should I roll again?
Sure. And that's the whole thing with the living shadow. The living shadow would react, but it just kind of gets melted away by the bright light that is being
I have a pitch, if y'all
Yes.
wouldn't mind, for the whole.
Yeah.
Afraid of the blinding light.
Ah.
Actually, you know what?
You know what? I do like afraid of whatever the source of the light is.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm fine with that.
Okay. The sky above, like directly above the Church of Saint Markovia, there is a subsection of the clouds that open up, and it's not like you see the sky line or the sun or anything, but this is something that is very similar to the sun, as bright golden divine energy cracks through the sky in like a perfect column and like encapsulates the whole entire Church of Saint Markovia, and it lasts for like a good, I would say, like 30 seconds of a light. In a weird way, in my brain, how I'm picturing this, it's like when you're trading in Pokemon and it's just like you just see some figures move through the light, to like two silhouettes that they come from the sky all the way down, and then the 30 seconds of bright light come forth and disappear, and then there is a somber darkness back into the area. But because it was almost bright sunlight that people haven't seen in a while, everyone except Ra and Ismark are blinded for around for like 6 seconds.
Allegra's just going, son of a bitch.
Cat immediately starts backing away.
You know, she could give some warning before that happens. Son of a bitch.
I would make an attempt to help Cat, but I also can't fucking see shit.
I
So-
will help Kat and just like grab her sleeve just a little bit and just be like, "It's all right. There's no danger."
Cat looks absolutely frantic.
Mhm.
And I think because the idea is that, well, one, she's blinded, but the idea is that like she's seeing a spirit projecting its fear of a similar experience. It's like
Mhm.
when Kat had the same effect around a fire and was like, oh, now I'm reliving the memories of a family that burned alive in their house. And like,
Mhm.
so it's Kat with her eyes like glossed over, whose only priority is not being here.
Okay. All right. When the other night, who was freaking out? Was it Irina or was it Kat? During the
Uh,
explosion times.
That was Irina.
That was Irina.
Both of
And
them
someone was
freaked.
helping Irina calm down.
Both of them were freaking out. Allegra helped
Yeah.
Irina calm down, and Beth was the
Mhm.
one that calmed down Kat from her fear.
Okay. What did Allegra do to help Kat is my question.
She didn't. She took Irina.
Yeah, I calmed
Okay.
Irina.
Then
Allegra,
Beth
I
was
calmed
calming down
Irina.
Kat?
Yes.
Yeah.
What did Beth do then? That's the question.
Beth held Kat's hands in hers, or I think she cupped her
Okay.
cheeks and was just whispering to her like, "Everything is okay. Do you remember who you are?"
Okay.
Yeah, she helped Kat ground herself in the moment and separate herself from the spirit's memories.
Okay. I think Ari would try to do the same thing, but like not touching the face, just holding her non-bone hand in both of Ari's and asking similar kinds of questions.
Okay. I mean, the frightened effect lasts for a static duration, but like after a bit, it's again that weird thing where like Kat doesn't need to breathe, but she breathes because it makes her feel better.
Mm-hmm.
It makes her feel more living. So like somebody who doesn't need to breathe hyperventilating is very weird.
Mm-hmm.
But she will eventually ground herself in the moment, clutch your hand very tight, or your hands very tight with her hand. Control her breathing, which she again doesn't need to do. Yeah, and then eventually let go of your hands. Smile. Much appreciated, friend.
Ari turns a little pink around the ears, then just nods and walks back.
Allegra will kind of look back and go, I am so sorry, everyone. She does this. This is how Father transports her. My apologies. Ow, my eyes.
Can I just say, as Ra walks away, Kat will just throw out a very sassy, and here I thought you didn't like witches.
Oh. The urge to be sassy. I'm having to swallow it. So okay, no. Ari will turn back slightly redder than before even and will say, I suppose not all of them are that bad.
Big, wide smile. Kat was delighted to hear that. And she'll let you go on your way.
Yeah, ours now rather a fuchsia color, I might say. That's it.
Perfect. I would say for Kat and Allegra, you would know what this spell is, mostly because of divinity practices. This is not on your spell sheets, but you would know this by just like, being a person who A is raised by the abbot, and B, a faux practitioner of both the Eclipse Divine. You know what had been casted was a very much overpowered word of recall. But yeah, Allegra, you apologize about this, and you're rubbing the just like
bridge the eyelids, bridge of the nose. Just,
yeah. You're just rubbing it, trying to get like some sense of like colorations and get the stars out of your eyes just for a little bit.
blinking very quickly, trying to make sure like tears don't form so it doesn't stain her fucking face again.
Yeah. And through the tears and the stars, you see two individuals leave the front of the church about 15 feet away from you. You see a very small, petite woman, dark olive complexion, long red hair that goes about to her mid-shoulder, bright green eyes, and her body is decorated in fractal scars of brilliant gold that looks like, just like liquid gold.
Yeah.
That just kind of stitches her together as if she looks like she fell and was pieced back together. And she's wearing something that is like a white, not a formal gown, but like a white
kind of the white equivalent of what Allegra's wearing, maybe.
Yes, a little bit more poofy, kind of like what you would wear for like going to Sunday mass or something like that.
Yeah.
A very proper, like, white laced-up dress. And she is holding hands with a giant suit of armor that is made of deep, like, black iron that hasn't been oxidized in a while. Who has, like, a giant greatsword on his back. There's like a flowing like red cape, or not a red cape, it would be gold, I guess, or like yellow, of symbolization of the sun. And his
gold would probably work.
Yeah, and instead of like gauntlets, they're flavored to look more like claws, just in case the suit of armor doesn't have the weapon. They do have claw attacks. And the black iron fades into like a brilliant gold to accent the claws as like warning, danger.
Yeah.
But
sister,
yeah,
you could warn a person before you blind me and my entire group of friends.
you see that she was aimlessly looking around, bright like naivety in her eyes, and then she hears your voice and jumps up and goes, Allegra! And she throws herself willingly at you into like a big hug.
Allegra will pick her up into like this back-cracking hug, and go, Vasilka, it has been too long. I know I haven't been gone that long, but I missed you. And she'll kind of turn to the group and go, everyone, once you can see again, the Vasilka, these are my friends. This is, and she'll kind of go through everybody's names, and she'll kind of go, or you've heard me speak of Irina and Ismark Kolyanovich.
When Vasilka is being pointed out to everyone, she gives like a very small, like hi, like tiny little wave. Goes, "Hi, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you."
She gets very excited waves. Back from why?
She
Real
beams.
quick side note, I took a point of stress,
Cool, cool.
just so you know.
Yeah. She beams a bright smile at the excitedness that is being presented towards her. You all uncannily notice that you are looking. I guess it would be the observers. So it would be Kat, Ismark, and Ra. You look at Basilka, you look at Lottie, and you look at Irina. Well, is Lottie's autumn form is the Irina lookalike, right? The Tatiana lookalike. At
Yeah.
the autumn. Okay. Yeah. So
Yeah.
you look at all three of them, and it's just like this weird, uncanny valley of three people who look the same
The
but are not the
Spider-Man
same.
meme.
Yeah. Um, that's the first thing you know. And Irina takes a bit to respond because Vasilka, like Lottie and Irina could be, if their backs were turned and they were several feet apart from each other, you can kind of ascertain of like, oh, which one's Irina or which one's Lottie. But when you're looking at Irina and Vasilka, the only thing that is different between the two of them is that Vasilka has cracks through her body.
Allegra will go. That was what I was about to say before the light came down. Is that you look eerily similar.
Lonnie's writing down something very furiously, like furiously as in, holy shit, this is so fucking neat, but not like an anger, but like holy shit.
Irina's more stunned, if anything, but will still like say hi. And there is a like 1,000-yard stare. That she gives when she's staring at us, like because it's like looking at a copycat in front of you,
Yeah,
and it's
the
very
uncanny valley.
yeah, it's very unsettling, at least for her in this moment. Because at least with Lottie can change seasons, and she's not always like, I always look like Irina. Um, and their style of dress is very similar, and like I would say their heights are different. Like you guys are not the exact same height or same build, but it's just from like a back view. You guys could be mistaken as each other, but like Basilka and Irina are almost nearly identical as if they were twins, like identical twins. But Basilka pays no mind to the weirdness. Um, and she smiles back up at you, Allegra, and she's like, okay, well, I'm here for the festival, and this is my attendee. Father said he couldn't make it, so he brought
Of
a
course he
friend.
could. What is father up to nowadays?
Um, he was teaching me how to dance for the formal.
Oh
And
yes,
then
you did say that in your letter. My
yes.
friend Beth, when Beth is feeling a little more herself, can is also a very good instructor.
Yay. Okay, I will definitely take notes. He's doing that. He's been researching. Um,
Researching what?
there's been um of what is it? The boy in I'm sorry, I don't really remember. He says it's really important though, and it's going to save someone's life. And I think that's what matters.
And she'll take a deep breath, and she'll go, okay, well, everyone, if we wouldn't mind, I would like to take Vasilka back to the tavern to uh, show her to her room. What are we? And Vasilka, we do need to go register this your attendant with Isek and the guard so that they don't see it and freak out because of the You know, father could have given this thing a fucking paint job. It's been sitting like this for years.
she just kind of like very politely holds your hand and goes, she you know when she holds your hand, it's tight, and
Yeah.
like she does not understand her own strength. Um, she does not understand that she is a very tiny, sweet, petite woman who looks very fragile, but can absolutely break your arm.
Brush. Yeah.
Yeah, if she's not careful. So she does like hold your hand very tightly. And goes, "Don't say mean things to him. I'm teaching him how to
Vasilka,
talk."
you're hurting my hand. You're hurting my hand.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I'm not being mean to him. He just needs a better paint job. Father should take better care of him, is what I'm saying. Wouldn't you like a better paint job, big guy? And she'll like tap him with her like rasp on the front of the armor.
He or like it does not react much. It just kind of looks down to you, and you see like two gold eyes, where like the visor would be. It's just staring down at you. But doesn't give like an affirmation or a dejection to your
Right.
claims.
Yeah. She just goes, see, he agrees with me. Anyway, um, we should get you. Have you eaten today, sister? I know my friend Are here was also speaking about needing food. So maybe we could go and get some beet soup and relax in the inn where it is warm and safe.
She tips her head to the side and goes, "I don't know what soup tastes like." Okay.
I love her so much.
And she'll kind of Allegra nod and go, I will, you head, and she'll kind of start going toward the like inn and go, Lottie, can you come here for a moment?
Yeah, sure. And she'll give like a little wave to the group and do a little jog over.
Can you do me a favor?
Mhm.
I need you to take like, I know you always take very accurate notes.
Mhm.
I need you to be keep a very close eye on my sister while she is here.
Mhm. Okay.
With what happened to us last night, it is good idea to not. I don't know that it could happen to the armor, but my sister could lose memory like we did,
Mhm.
and perhaps it would be a good idea to make sure that she is accounted for.
Yeah,
She can
absolutely.
be dangerous if she were to lose her memory.
Right. I can do that.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Have I given you one of these? I don't remember, and she'll offer a Rice Krispie treat.
Uh, well, I mean, you did once before, but I
It's
will
gone.
take another.
Nope, it's gone.
Oh,
It is
okay.
swiped with such an incredible amount of speed.
Right, Winnie, I did promise you one, didn't I?
Uh, Lottie, you feel the Rice Krispie treat fully in your mouth, and you just nod your head.
I am sorry I
uh,
did not get it to you sooner. My apologies.
What's okay?
Could you please let I will give you another one if you let Lottie do what I have asked.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
She'll offer the second one.
Uh, Lottie, you cannot cram two Rice Krispie treats in your mouth at once. But God, does Winnie
she
want?
tried.
You could just feel the intent of it from Winnie, but she's just kind of holding
Yeah,
it like it's
I
like
think
very delicately, like this is a treasure that she will keep forever.
Winnie,
well,
if you would like, my sister loves games. If you have one you like to play, maybe Vasilka could be one
should
to hang out with you.
should we inform Vasilka of what's happening here, or
Yes, I intend to, but for right now, just I need you to keep your eye on her while I am getting us to the inn where I know that we can talk in safety,
Okay.
relatively.
Okay.
Mhm.
I I need you, Jester, to roll a wisdom save.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's
you, my little guy, my little side clown, roll me a wisdom save. Since
Uh-huh.
since Lynx took regular clowning for today.
Damn. You took my
You're
job, bro. What the fuck?
cool.
9.
Or do you wanna
Ooh.
do you wanna fix that, or you gonna accept your fate?
Ah, I can't fix it. I'll take it.
Okay. You can't.
I'll take it
I
on the
can't
chin.
fix it. Oh well. Okay, I do like that.
Oh well. The consequences.
You feel your body move according to. Usually, it's a charisma save as like witty takes over, but in this case, it's
Mm.
just like it is both your insatiable curiosity and Winnie's eagerness that makes you want to be near Basilka. I
Uh-huh.
am going to let you choose this. Which hand do you put a hand
Okay.
on of Vasilka's shoulder?
The one that's not the natural one that's not that could I'm thinking the natural one because I in my brain I'm like the porcelain one you can make that shit do some fuck shit. The
Okay.
natural one.
Okay, so your flesh arm is touching Basilka.
Yes.
Okay. You accept these terms and agreements.
Yeah.
Okay.
Digitally I shake your hand.
Okay, I shake your hand. I apologize for shaking your hand. You in Winnie very excitingly talking to you, talking through you. As Allegra says, "Oh, Basilka loves games." She goes, puts your hand on her shoulder to get her attention, and goes, "I heard you like to play games. You want to play games with me?" And before Winnie can finish anything, the construct next to her grabs your arm, like to pull you away from touching Basilka, and you feel burning, excruciating pain as like the creature is touching your arm. It's not casting any magic. Um,
Made of iron.
yeah, yeah,
I think I think Lottie is like screaming in actual pain.
yes. You take 8
Fucking
fire
hurts.
damage.
Allegra will just kind of come over and grab the thing's arm and go, "No, she's not a danger. Let her go."
It is,
I'm
it
gonna
is,
I
scream
will
into the
try
mic.
and help to grab Lottie back too.
yeah.
I'm not gonna
You,
scream into my mic because I don't want to ruin ear holes.
yes. You imagine you are screaming from the pain of just like fire burning into your skin. And Allegra kind of wrestles the like the construct from like letting go of your arm. It's very quick. Like he doesn't keep it held. It's more of like grab hand, throw it off Vasilka, like disarming you, kind of ish.
Allegra
Um,
is going to grab. Allegra's going to grab this thing by the gorget, pull it down so it's eye level, and go, "Do not touch my friends. Period."
there is a moment of hesitation, and then you hear a very like robotic voice in response go, "Denied."
Let me rephrase this. I will fucking destroy you if you do it again.
It stands upright and then goes back to being at Basilka's right, who just kind of looks over at you guys with a quizzical look. And my brain is getting sleepy, so I would like to end this.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But I did want to see if you would touch Basilka. But you and Ra, due to diluted Fey ancestry, um, Lottie keenly aware that what touched you wasn't magic. It wasn't like it wasn't magic that was being casted. It wasn't like he
casted heat metal and like warmed up his arm to grab you. It is your natural heritage of being fairy being close to what you thought was extinct and no longer in production, cold iron.
Damn. I took
Um,
stress for that, by the way.
yes.
Great.
You're not under the poison condition because he's not keeping you held, but you did like burn. Actually, no, sorry, it's not it's not fire damage. I think I flavored it to be radiant damage.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so
I think-
you were burned with holy fire basically, and you do have a small like burn mark of like claws wrapping around your arm.
Yeah.
I think the
Uh,
last thing
yeah.
that Allegra would do because of like that whole situation. I'm sorry that I'm
Yeah.
continuing
You get-
the session, but she's gonna come over and she'll put both her hands over the burn mark, and will cast healing hands.
Mhm.
We are level 4.
Yeah, so 4d4.
So yeah, 4d4.
Um.
And so she'll cast healing hands to hopefully heal the burn.
Depending on how
Uh,
much you roll would depend on how perfect the wound is. Yeah,
14.
overkill. It's if anything, it is just a faded like discoloration on the skin that will just go away in the morning, like a rash at this point.
Yeah. I was looking.
I'm so
I was look-
sorry, Lottie.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I was staring at my face step, going, "Damn, I could have just blinked out like the single second."
Yeah.
SMH. Um.
You do. Winnie has completely shut herself down. So that's fun.
Great. Lottie is backing very fastly away from this fucking thing.
Cool. And then yeah, alright, you would know that that shit, this guy, this man,
Mhm.
completely made out of cold iron.
Yeah, great. That's so normal of a thing to have.
That's so normal for someone to bring a construct
Made
with
of
the
cold iron.
cold iron into Velaki.
Like that's more paranoid than RA is.
Yep. But you are very diluted in Fey heritage, so you wouldn't get any of the aftermath. You just might be a little like if you touch it for too long, you might get a little queasy. Or, like lightheaded. But it's not like you're not gonna get burned or singed because of being in proximity to it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm done traumatizing you guys. You can have your fun little let's have breakfast at the tavern.
Yeah.
It's
Ara
fine.
is gonna actually be like, "Hey, I have an errand to run. I'm gonna just bye."
And
And
dip
go.
out.
It's
Yeah.
it's like healing Lottie and then Lottie immediately backing away from like the group kind of
And then
unfortunately
Ari
also
dipping.
unfortunately. Like,
Tufe are not having fun with this.
God,
Alright,
I wish
dips.
I wish
Lottie keeps
she
does Lottie dip or does Lottie just like keep a great amount of distance away?
she so I wrote down in like my digital notes, but like she's after like a few seconds she will reapproach the group. But in the way that I avoid the fucking plan at work because I brushed it once and the texture was bad, it's keenly keeping her hands so close to her side, that like the fucking fake arm might the way like toy soldiers are like the hands are down to their sides. The fucking porcelain arm might actually have bruised her leg a little bit by how intensely she's like, these are staying so close to me. This man cannot even like look at them.
Yeah. And it doesn't like if it helps any again, this is not helping, but in a logical stance, if it helps any, like this is like probably the bait of your existence walking and acting normal.
Yeah.
like right in front of you. The thing that could absolutely end your existence in one hit, or in a couple of hits, is just kind of standing right next to Allegra and Vasilka, and you're like, cool, memory loss, thing that can kill me.
I think it's Kat, you now have a Lottie next to you that has grabbed onto one of your arms.
You're just kind of hiding behind the cats.
Incredible.
Looking scared and also ouch. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie.
I would say for you, babe, if you look back at Lottie at all, one of her eyes is the natural green that is Lottie, and then the other eye is Winnie's eye color of like that faded bright luminescent blue. And both of them equally look scared. Yay.
Fucking mortified.
Fucking mortified.
So I put my health, I put my HP back at max, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, Allegra overkilled that fucking heal.
Okay. So it's big dude covered in cold iron.
Made of
Mhm.
cold iron.
Yes.
Made of
So
cold
think of like Strahd's animated armor. This is like a
Yes.
suit of full plate mail
The antithesis.
that is made out of cold iron.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, Lotte's not talking. She's just clinging on to you as if her life depended on it at the moment.
Yeah. Okay, Cat's not going to swing on it or anything.
Allegra's about to.
Allegra's about to throw hands.
What I will do is cast heroism on Lottie. So you are immune to the frightened condition, and at the end of each turn, you gain 4 temporary hit points.
Oh yeah. Which I might need if this guy just keeps fucking yanking on me.
Well, and don't touch Vasilka.
Don't worry, it's in my notes.
No.
I'm just
touching.
making sure because I zoned out slightly. Is it hostile with
No.
us?
So
No. Okay.
what happened was Allegra informed both Winnie and Lottie that like was telling Lottie that she should
Play games with sisters.
Yeah.
Bonding, hangout times.
yeah, basically, yeah. Hey Winnie, my sister loves games. You should play games with her. And Winnie took over in that excitement and ran over and put a hand on Vasilka to get her
It was like
attention. And the suit of armor grabbed Lottie's hand, burned it, and then basically threw it to the side. But is it
Lottie-
looking hostile?
Yeah,
Lottie
Cat's
did
not
scream.
happy.
She did
Yeah,
scream very
Allegra
loudly.
also not happy. Allegra basically told the thing if it did it again, she would destroy it. And she means every fucking word.
Poor
Yeah.
Vasilka just got here.
Vasilka doesn't need this thing. I can defend her plenty.
Sure. Yeah.
Vasilka can defend herself. As a matter of fact.
She actually can. But yeah, we pan out to Lottie being not infected or inflicted.
Infected with heroism.
Being bestowed, that's the better word, being bestowed with the feeling of heroism, of fright, like no longer being frightened. And I imagined you and I don't know if would Cat move Lottie away from the group and just kind of make their way to the tavern themselves, but just kind of keep like a wide circle.
Maybe. Right now, she's just staying in front of Lottie as just
Cool.
barrier between Lottie and the suit of armor.
Yes. Okay. So we pan out to the group kind of breaking off with like alright, dipping out. I'll have to ask Beth what she's doing during this ordeal. But Irina has made it like some people, like just like random Valakians, did hear Lottie scream, and like some guards came by, but Irina and Ismark are kind of like calming the tension down of just like honest mistake, it's okay. And then explaining their like station of Burgomaster just to deflate the situation and enough to give you guys like a an option to make your way to the tavern undetected or like bothered by guards.
Yeah.
We pan out.
Yeah.
We pan out. We look at the sky, and then we wave our fists at it, going "Fuck you, Abbott!
Fuck you.
Fuck you!"
Yeah, Legger's gonna beat his ass.
Yeah, he can beat his ass. It's okay. You already want to commit patricide with him? Might as well. Kick his ass while you do
Two for the
it.
price of one.
This
Yeah.
this does not make that feeling any less. Like, this, as a matter of fact, this has made it worse.
God.
But thank you all for tuning in, listening, yada yada yada. I love you. We'll be back with Curse of Strahd episode 16 with some version of All Is Well. Is it? This is. Oh shit, is it well? I don't know.
Tune in next time for more Curse of Strahd. Don't forget to follow and like and subscribe and all that junk.
Thank you,
And
Links.
thank you, Abby, for running.
Yeah. We'll
Thank you,
have
Abby.
an episode of we'll have Belle's performance check sometime on Saturday, and then mine will just be a Monday in the future. We'll fuck around and find out. Thank you.
Yeehaw.
Bye bye.